There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah.
Host started recording.
You know how this is going to begin, don't you? Yeah, you do. Do you? I say it again. Do you? RobLynn Live. I know you do, 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆. I know you watch the replays. There ain't no doubt about it. And when you're driving in Orlando, Florida, you're listening to RobLynn Live at 8 o'clock. I know it. I know it. I suspect it. I don't know it. I don't know it because I don't know if I'm still on his speed dial list. But at any rate, Ash, we hope you'll join us one of these days. That's all I'm going to say on that. And we'll move right along and say, do you, Delisa Christie, RobLynn Live? I think you do, as well as Axel and Annabelle, two of the pooches from Destin, Florida. I wonder if they have a dog sitter, if they made the trip. They must have a dog sitter. There's no way they would have made the trip to California, I don't think. At any rate, welcome, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to most everyone's favorite variety chat with RobLynn Live Network, production of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
With tonight's topic, oh yeah, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it now. Ain't nobody got a topic like this, man. It's just RobLynn Live and Ali. a great innovation. Culinary advances. What's going on in the kitchen? And that reminds me, you can get anything that you want at 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶ℎ𝗿's restaurant. Oh yeah, cha cha cha. All right. So we're talking a great innovation, culinary advances, followed by community time, as you folks know, and a bit of signing, if any of the deaf community are in tonight, and a song by 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶ℿ𝗆 the Tin Man, also known as John the Baritone Bahia, John Barilla. So let's get ready to rumble.
I hope you can hear Sarananda. I can hear Rob on the YouTube live stream, so I think the sound is working. So I hope your sound is working as well.
Well, that would be dandy if everybody can hear us. Now that would be nice. Hello to Rishi and Michael Chatta and David Switzer and Renus Texala. What?
Well, I just asked him, can everybody hear? I think Sarananda, you might want to refresh, because I think people are hearing, or exit and come back in, because we want you to hear.
We want everybody to hear, and that reminds me, go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you go to RobLynnLive.com? Well, let me tell you one on and here we go. Hey, cow, calf, and a half. Cow, calf, and a half. Here we go. Cow, calf, and a half.
Oh,
nope.
No.
You don't get cow, calf, and a half. You get the whole cow. If you go to RobLynnLive.com. And what do you get? Oh, up pops the Lynn Nakamoto
and thank
registration page.
Yeah, I want to just say that Mel and Iloni are saying we can hear you. Don says we can hear you clearly.
Well, that's good news to hear that they can hear. All right. So what are you going to do? You go to RobLynnLive.com. And if you're not a .com person, go to RobLynnLive.ai. 2 different domains will get you to the same place. You get yourself a registration page. You sign up. You're in Lynn's organization, which is not too happy. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, when you go there, you sign up, you get yourself a registration page pop up, and get yourself an email, get yourself a password, and you're off and running. You can attend OCONNECT, and as soon as the subscriptions become available again, you'll be able to subscribe to the leader in the industry, in the audio video industry, and bar none, on passives, OCONNECT. So,
very nice.
As I drooled all over myself, we'll move right along.
Hello to the folks in our YouTube chat, and thank you to the moderators. At this moment, we have John Barilla there, Roy Davies, and Michael Chatta, hard at work, greeting people and monitoring our chat. Thank you so much for all you do.
And David Switzer's there as well, Sean Don. And Jillian Hannah's here. Good stuff all the way around. All right, now, let's get this thing kicked off. All right, you know you're going to get the 3 free for thee and me. And that would be O-Mail, O-Net, and O-Trim. Don't forget to go to O-Net and join some of the clubs around. Yeah, oh boy, there's the NFL club. There's the Major League Baseball club. There's the golf club. All within Rob Gorman, the Mad Hatters. O-Net, so check it out, and while you're at it, why not go to Weedin My Garden? While you're at it, that's Sharon Weedin, Pushpin Media.
And we want to say
thank you to Renus Texala, usually first girl when we had the Ali Boy Contest. So thank you, Irena, very kind of you to think of us in those terms. Thank you
for the super sticker.
All right, I'm ready to rumble now. Irena's here so we can kick this thing off. Frank Rose in the house. 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗍𝗆 Baird is in the house. And thank you for that comment. Always bringing important information. We're going to light you up tonight with a little bit of food stuff. It may be good for some and not so good for others, because we're going to be talking manufactured food that isn't necessarily cows, chickens, and fish. And we're also going to be talking a few other things that are culinary delights that I think you'll like plant-based hamburgers. Woohoo! Yeah! I think we still have 2 boxes in the freezer from when my granddaughter was visiting. But that being said, let's move right along here. Culinary advances is our topic tonight. We switched it up a little. We talk a lot about On Passive. You'll hear us talk in the announcements a lot about On Passive. So every now and then, instead of having a serious motivational talk or a talk about OCONNECT or a talk about ONET, OTRIM, OMail, etc., we do like tonight, and we're going to have a great innovation in our Great Innovations series, Culinary Advances, and things are moving right along.
That's right. And look at the virtual background, that thing on this side.
On the
side.
stage left.
That's for you to think about. What is that?
Looks like a shower.
I wonder if people would know without Googling it or without ChatGPTing it.
I think that's going to happen. Rouse the Sheb is here. Hello to you, Frank Rowe, of course. Oh, Michael Chatta, thank you for your emojis and your moderation, sir. Much appreciated. All righty.
Sanananda says, is it the development of technology that has given chefs access to a variety of culinary knowledge and inspiration?
That is truer than true, Sadananda Das. Very good observation. And we'll kind of pile on that in just a few minutes and light you guys up with some good information and hopefully get a little value at it tonight. That is the goal, to provide value. Wait a minute. Richard 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶‶ is in the house on YouTube. Hello, Richard.
Thanks, Richard.
And bite me right back, buddy.
We hope that you're feeling okay. We think about you often.
All the time we talk about Richard Lamott. Oh, yeah, the bite me kid. And Marty, if you're watching, Richard said for you to bite him too. So, and Chris too, bite him. Bite him, bite him, bite him, bite him.
These are called love bites.
Love bites, of course.
People that don't know, it's not like me.
All right, we told you to pray, so pray for Ash, his lovely wife 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃, the boys Omar and Yusuf, formerly Chunky, not so chunky these days, and the tech media and support staffs around the globe for their continued good health and safety. And while you're at it, if you know of anybody in ill health, if you know of anybody in ill health, just stop on a knee and send them some love. Send them some love, light, and prayer. Please, please, if you don't mind. And let's talk announcements, shall we? We've got a few announcements. Let's, uh-oh, I lost my prompter. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, that's terrible.
Once in a while.
Yeah, but that's not good at this moment. Let me see. Notes. I can't refresh it. Let me try to refresh it.
Is there a left arrow to undo? You can go back to what you had.
There's a right arrow. No, there's not a left. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Okay. Okay, let's expand this, make it bigger. And let's go back to your notebooks.
It's not up there. It's down here.
You just start all over again. You'll see it again. You have to close it and open it. Okay, now open it. Okay, you'll be fine now.
No, it's not there. Monday's not there. Not there. It's blank. Totally went blank. Good grief.
Did you write it anywhere else?
In your messages.
Okay. All right.
So send it to me and I'll see if I can bring it up. So stand by, folks. Just another technical glitch that I've looks like I've caused myself. I can't share. I can't do.
Okay, I'll text it. It's always good to have a backup.
Okay, thank you.
I also have notes too. So
hang on, I'm gonna see if I can get it up here.
I mean,
Yeah. Stand by, everybody. Just give me a second. Un momento. Let's see if we can edit this. No, we can't. Okay, let's come down here. See if we can edit it here. No, we can't. This is not good. Okay.
So you just go to what I sent you.
Yeah, I did.
And then you can copy it.
I did.
And you put it in your notes. You paste it. Control V.
I understand. Paste. Voila. There it is. I'll be dog dippity darn.
And then you can enlarge it with that.
Well.
Command plus. Highlight the whole thing and then Command plus so that you can see it.
Thanks for standing by with us, folks. This is all me in this case. Sorry.
That's okay. In the meantime, let's say hi to the folks in the chat till you recover.
I may recover.
Mel and Raul Sahib saying hashtag RobLynn Live. Welcome. Thanks, Raul Sahib. I see Loni. I've seen Loni doing a lot of posting on LinkedIn. Very good job. Nice post. John Barilla says, stand by, everybody. Some technical difficulties, but really, my evil twin may be lurking about.
Now it's the whole screen. All right. Well, we'll get after it. It's the whole page here. So let's take a look. Also, if you know of anybody who is in need of prayer, in need of some love, in need of some light, all you got to do is shoot it their way, please. And I know they'll appreciate it. We've got a number of people that are suffering from various illnesses around the globe, and they need our love, light, and prayers. So shoot it up to them, will ya? Thank you. Announcements, and more announcements tonight. A new 10-day extension was announced today for those of you O-Connectors who are subscribed, of course, and the O-Tracker free trial is still in play. All right. I'd like to bring this in, but it won't let me. Nope. Okay. We'll leave it the way it is, folks. And we'll talk about O-Media. We'll have a special announcement in a couple of days. What it is, we know not. Does anybody know? I don't think so, because they didn't announce it today on any of the webinars and chats.
They're gonna tell us more in 2 days.
More in 2 days. Tune in 2 days, as they say. All right. Check out the On Passive newest website. Check out the On Passive YouTube channel. Check out in your OES your profile. Make sure, excuse me, it's accurate, as well as the ticker and back office pop-ups, because today's news today is going to appear there one of these days soon. So get ready for that. Okay. Check out Muhammad William Nazal. He's got a blog. He's got a video, and he's got some comments there on X. X is the former Twitter. Check out the OES on passive. Wait a minute. Back up the bus a minute. Check out the On Passive newest website is what I meant to say. And while you're at it, check out the newest YouTube channel videos. They are dandy. Hello to Karina Lance. She's having major internet issues. Well, I guess it's Monday night here in On Passive land. So we told you about Muhammad William Nazal. Check him out on X. If you know of anyone needing help, you know what to do, as helping one helps us all. So, if you know of anybody needing help, share your knowledge with them. Help them out. Attend chats and webinars to stay in touch with the Pulse of On Passive, of course. Hop on an OCONNECT when you can, time permitting. And subscribe to OCONNECT if you haven't, when you can. Okay, that takes care of the announcements. Let's move along here. Our topic of the evening is a great innovation, culinary advances, which will be a yummy one. Yummy! And everybody here likes food. I know that because we've had some food discussion. We're going to be given food for thought.
Oh, okay, okay.
Culinary innovation, food for thought. Oh, well, that went over big. All right, let's talk.
Stuff I told you to do.
What?
I'm doing the things that I said I have to do. Sorry, my brain isn't focused on that.
All right, all right. All right, culinary innovation has brought such a wide variety of strides in recent years, featuring the blending of the following: creativity, technology, and of course, sustainability to transform the way we approach food, the way we eat, and so forth. So let's talk about some very worthy advances in culinary, shall we? I think we shall. All right, there's plant-based meat. Ooh, that's a dandy. Plant-based meat alternatives closely mimic the texture and taste of traditional meats like hamburgers, hot dogs, etc. There are two companies leading the way here, and that's Beyond Meat and Impossible Foods. They've revolutionized the way that meat alternative lovers and vegetarians approach their eating. Ooh, yeah.
You mean there are major companies is that in the U.S.? Talking about U.S., right?
Talking about the U.S., that's right. All right, so plant-based meat, you've probably tasted it. It's formed like a sausage, it's formed like a patty, but it's plant-based. Likely more healthier for you. Then there's cellular agriculture. Now get a load of this. Here's one not so familiar to Lynn and myself, but it's the growing of meat and other animal products from cell cultures. Have you ever heard of such? From cell cultures.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it. That is amazing.
Well, it's rather than raising the old-fashioned way and slaughtering beef or pork. And it's embedded with this method is the potential to address issues such as animal welfare, environmental stability, and just plain old food security. Also known as lab-grown meat, it is fast becoming a very viable alternative to traditional meat production.
That's amazing, actually, if you think about it. Lab-grown.
Without a doubt, that's amazing.
Amazing.
All right. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose it again, it looks like. All right, that's cellular agriculture. Now, let's talk about 3D food printing. I believe Greg Hill may have mentioned this the other night, and we'll talk about it a little here. 3D food printing, its technology allows the chefs to create intricately prepared dishes with absolute precision and efficiency. With this innovation comes the potential to revolutionize food production for restaurants and space missions. It's coming. It's coming. It's partially here now, but it's coming to a theater near you real soon, real quick.
And
now,
if you're familiar with these things, you've actually seen them, be sure to share that with us at community time.
That would be nice, which we will have community time following our little discussion tonight.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
All right, we're going liquid to liquid here tonight, so bear with me. That was coffee.
Oh, you're not on the screen, they're saying.
I got kicked off. I should be.
Yeah.
The camera's on. Oh, you know why? No, I don't know why. Let me see what I can't even move this thing anymore. I'm doing it.
Okay, you keep. Or hit escape to make it off the full screen. There you go.
Oh, is that all you have to do? That got it off the full screen. Does anybody see me now? Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? I think you can do both.
Thank you for telling us, Don, that he's not on the screen.
Well, thank you. I was nowhere, actually, and now I can actually read what's in front of me.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. We talked cellular, we talked 3D. Now it's time to get into the manufacturing part. How about precision agriculture. What in the world is precision agriculture? Well, let's give you a little value here. It seems like its very own topic here because there's just so much information on it. So let's get after it here. All right, precision farming or smart farming. It manages agricultural practices using technology to optimize crop yields, reduce waste, and increase efficiency. Ooh, increased efficiency means big savings in terms of labor cost and machinery cost. Well, here data is collected for soil, for conditions, for weather patterns, and crop health and equipment performance. That's what you get with precision agriculture on top of its game. Well, just what are the components of precision agriculture? Well, I'm glad you asked. Thank you for asking. Let's talk about it a little. Remote sensing. What in the world is Mad Hatter talking about here? Well, satellite imagery, drones that are used to collect data about crop health, about soil, about the moisture in the soil, et cetera, and the use of remote sensing technology. Ooh, that's a goodie. How about GPS for farmers? No way. What does a farmer need with GPS? He's just going to go to the end of the fence and come back, right? Nope, not a chance. GPS for farmers enables farmers to track with pinpoint accuracy the location of their equipment and to monitor what's going on in the field. With this technology, the equipment can precisely apply fertilizers. It's not just to track you. It can apply fertilizers and pesticides, thus reducing waste and minimizing the effect on the environment. Ooh, I like that. And then, how about variable rate technology? Here we go again, Mad Hatter. What in the world are you talking about, dude? Well, this allows a farmer to vary the application of fertilizers, pesticides, and even irrigation water based on variations in soil and crop requirements. Not every crop requires the same amount of water and the same amount of TLC or pesticides or insecticides or fertilizers. None of it. All right, now let's talk variable rate technology. What are you talking about, Hatter? Well, this allows farmers to vary the application of fertilizer, pesticides, and irrigation. You can vary it, and based on variations in the soil and crop requirements, this minimizes costs and maximizes the yields. So you get more bang for your buck if you use precision agriculture. Well, then there's variable, get this now, variable rate technology. This allows farmers to select to vary the application of fertilizers, pesticides, and irrigation water based on variations that are accumulated in the data in soil and crop requirements. This minimizes costs and maximizes yields. That's what we like. Minimize the cost, maximize the yields.
That would help the crisis in hunger.
All over the world.
Global hunger, if you can have more yield. Yeah. That's a game changer, actually.
It totally is a game changer. And that's why we're talking innovations. These are all innovations in the last 10 to 20 years. All right. Now, last night we talked, or the night before we talked robotics. Guess what? Robotics is here to stay. Robotics is here. Okay. And enter robotics and automation, where harvesters and autonomous tractors, driverless tractors, are being used more and more and more to streamline the labor-intense task and to improve efficiency. Ooh, doggies at 8:33. All right, and then this is the final statement we'd like to make. There's what's called decision software. What in the world is decision software? I'm glad you asked, Miss Nakamoto. It is software that's used to interpret data and make informed crop management decisions on what to do with what you're doing. And let's see, hard at work here are systems that predict. They predict modeling, forecasting the weather, and agronomic, I should say, knowledge to provide personalized recommendations to farmers. How cool is that? We've got machines, we've got AI embedded everywhere where a farmer can just click a button and he finds out exactly about the soil, exactly about the pesticides, insecticides, et cetera, et cetera. That's pretty darn cool. So we're going to leave you with that now. We hope we gave you.
Remember I said I gave you examples, real world examples of these things. It's in your notes, right? So
yeah. Let me.
People could kind of relate to it more.
All right, let me go to the notes there. We've got a few things you can relate to, folks. Give me one memento.
Like.
All right.
Okay. The one I sent you in text.
The one you sent me in text, right?
Had examples of exactly.
And here it is. Okay, here are some examples. I'm looking. Those are examples. Oh, here we go. We've got redefined meat. We've got oh, no. That's not it. We've got fat duck. What is fat duck? I'm not familiar with that. We've got tovala. We've got sous vide. I don't know if that's 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝘆. We've got omni pork. Here are some of the impossible foods. Omni pork, a level burger, insect proteins, if you want to dare to go there, insect protein. We've got Bitty Foods has Bug-salutely. Ooh, that sounds like more bugs to me. Could be roaches in chocolate. All right. And then we've got Remilk. All right. And here are some finless foods, which would be wild type meats that are made out of vegetables or vegetable products. And let's see, we've got a few more here that I should mention. That may be it. I may have kind of glanced over it. I think that's it. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. How about some fermented foods?
Okay.
Fermented foods, as in, it's an ancient technique. And I think it was used in Japan, China, probably the Philippines. Chris can tell us about that.
The soybeans.
Soybeans, and then you've got the cabbage, which is what?
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut as well. Fermented foods. And how about kombucha, which is fermented tea? That's not too shabby. I like that. And kefir, which is fermented milk drink. Now, I don't know about that one. I'm not so sure.
Kefir.
Kimchi, which you mentioned, and sauerkraut.
I've had kefir. It's really good. They sell it at the health food store.
And what does it taste like? Is it milk?
It's like a liquidy yogurt.
Does it taste good?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you have it.
Very healthy.
Well, that's about the fermentation. Fermented items. I think that was it. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, we've got soy potatoes.
Oh.
Not too shabby there.
Potatoes made from
soybean. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's impossible, but it sounds good. It could be. Now, we've got a few other things here. Let's talk about this. Liquid caviar. What do you think of liquid caviar?
I don't know about that.
Not so sure, are you?
Caviar tastes good because of the texture, and you put it on crackers or bread. But if it's liquid,
You don't think so?
I don't know. What do you guys think about liquid caviar?
Well, we're going to find out when we get to the community time, which is coming right up actually in a few minutes, which we'll get to. So there were a few examples. The fermented foods don't sound too bad. You know.
I mean, we've been eating them for a long time.
Yeah, so we've eaten kimchi and fermented cucumbers is a lot. I like that too. When you leave cucumber in the juices of of the oil and vinegar, that kind of ferments them.
Yeah.
So that's good stuff too.
Right.
Okay, now there's one other thing we wanted to mention other than the robotics, and that's what's called decision software. Special software that's designed to interpret data and to make informed crop management decisions. Hard at work here are systems that predict modeling, forecasting the weather, which is not too shabby, and knowledge to provide for personalized recommendations to farmers. In other words, takes all the data, puts it in a data bank, and away it goes. And it will help with the plowing. It'll help with what irrigation you should use. The data will also help you with once you've done the irrigation, actually harvesting the crop of the plant-based items, and it's all good. It's all based on decision software. So that's what we got for you tonight. If I stumbled and mumbled and bumbled a little, it's because my prompter went out and then came back in again. But I'm going to get rid of the prompter, and we're going to get after this community time thing in just a minute. So bear with us. All right, we're on the full screen now. Culinary advances. Most of them seem, excuse me, most of them seem to be based on plant-based, okay? But there are some other techniques involved in these innovations where it reduces the fat in meat. We didn't talk about that. You can reduce the fats in the meats. And you don't have to use, according to what I've researched, it's not necessary to use preservatives with a lot of these foods. That's pretty neat. That makes it organic to the table, and that is a good thing. A good thing. All right. Are you ready for some community time? I know you are. If you're not, I'll take care of it from here. Oh, I can't. I'm not the host. In a little bit. All right. So you'd like me to continue on?
Just a second.
All right. Let me pick up where I left off. And we want to hear from you guys in community time on maybe what fermented foods you eat. Do you eat plant-based sausage? Now, I've had that. That's really not too bad. That came from, I forget the name of it, something Farms. And it was pretty good. And there's also plant-based potatoes, where you can make potato out of soybean. Now, that actually sounds good. Pile some butter in there with that bad boy, and away we go. On the diet. Not too shabby. Well, all right. For those of you who are wondering about tomorrow, which is Happy Tuesday, beginning at 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, or 9 p.m. in the Asia Pacific Group area. And that will be Seafood Francis and the other seafood guy, that Tarzan techie guy known as T-Zone. Chris will be along with Francis, and they will do Tuesday's classroom. All right, OES classroom. So you want to be there for that. And then on Wednesday, Tuesday night, you'll see RobLynn live. We'll be here live with our 600 and I think it's 36th or 37th, I think 37th broadcast. And that's on Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, it hasn't been announced yet that I know of, but OP360 will either be at 6 a.m. or it'll be at noon.
I think they changed back to noon.
Are they back at noon? Okay. Noon or 2 o'clock. We're not sure which, but we will keep you in the loop when we find out mañana. Then, in addition to that, on Wednesday, you will have the roundtable Q&A. We will have the roundtable Q&A with Lynn and myself, as well as panelists from around the globe who will ask them a question, and then they'll ask us a couple of questions as well. Not too shabby.
Wow, time flies.
It does, it does, it does. So that's on Wednesday. And then Wednesday night, going into Thursday, not sure yet. We haven't heard from 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶 Francis, but you might just hear from him on Wednesday night going into Thursday with the Q&A. The lunch, isn't that right? It's the lunch.
Lunch at noon.
Lunch at noon with 𝗖𝘂𝗹 Francis and Chris, where they do a Q&A. There'll be a topic and then a Q&A for a couple hours. It's not too true. And then Thursday morning here on the Eastern time zone, Thursday night in sunny Singapore and all the Asia Pacific theaters, you will have global affiliates. Ooh, that's where 𝗖𝘂𝗹 Francis, as well as Chris Tiazone, as well as some special guests sometimes, will have a training session there. And at the end, they also have a Q&A. So that brings you up to snuff pretty much on the week. So let me know if you're just about ready, Miss Nakamoto.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, let's go ahead and let everybody know. Here's how we bring people to the panel. On your attendee page, bottom left, you will see, whatchamacallit? You're going to see the little man with the speaker hanging out of his ear.
Yeah.
So the guy with the speaker hanging out of his ear, and all you got to do is click on that bad boy. He's a good boy, actually. And that will flash on Lynn's screen, and she will bring you to the panel. Now, we are talking culinary innovations, and I know maybe people like Dawn Swihart and other cooks, gourmet cooks, maybe John Barilla's got a suggestion or two about innovations in the culinary field. So, that all being said, let's have Lynn click on the green button.
And before I do that, I just want everybody to look at the ticker. This is Michael Chada's artwork. I really like it today. The topic is, culinary advances. So you can see that he thoughtfully selected things related to this topic. There's a steak, an avocado, a tomato, an onion,
ooh, doggies.
It was red pepper, fish, lobster, a bowl of something over there that just flashed by, but sushi, a salad. So cute. Really, really cute. And the chef, there's a chef over there.
All right.
I just enjoyed his work, and if you
good stuff.
Look at his ticker, you'll appreciate that. It is really an art that he does. It's artwork. So thank you very much. Now I'm going to take that away, and we're going to go to the...
We've got 33 on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, come on over. Come see us on OCONNECT. If you can. If you're not, go to RobLynnLive.com and hook up with Miss Nakamoto in her organization by getting an O-mail. And with that O-mail, you get a password and O-net and O-trim.
That's right. And those of you who are on X, or maybe you're on LinkedIn,
or Facebook,
or YouTube, you guys all have the option to come to the OCONNECT webinar. And the link should be posted in the chat where you're at. Chris and I posted it in there. Chris and or I both posted. So if you want to come to the actual OCONNECT webinar, you can actually be on the speaker panel and talk to everybody. Something that I think you would enjoy. So that's an option for you. Not required, but an option. All right?
All right. Okay. Sounds good to me.
We are ready to roll now, and we hope to have another great list of speakers to talk about this topic. It's an unusual topic, but it's an up and coming thing. There's a lot of technology now in our lives. Okay, I'm going to enable the speaker request feature.
And if you hadn't heard, there are chefs around the globe using 3D printing to design dishes. We'll talk about that in a few minutes.
Yeah, it's a way of designing dishes so that you can put the nutrition that you want into your product. Like even chocolate can be 3D printed. It's just amazing. You can make these custom made items to meet people's preferences or their nutritional needs. So it's really amazing what you can do with 3D printing and food. Who would have thought, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
All right, are we ready to go a little bit on the viral side with our community time? And thank you again to 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 for that super sticker. Very kind of you,
so much,
madam.
Okay, and let's start bringing people in.
All right, just so everybody knows, in OCONNECT, we have 66 and we have 33. That's 99 any way you slice it. So we've got just about 100 of you guys with us tonight, guys and girls. So come on, hop on the panel with us. We'd love to have you.
And I want to say that Carmela says, this is a beautiful ticker. I love this art. Wow, wow. Thank you for appreciating that. The ticker also.
I've got a few hellos before you do the panel, if I may.
𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 is here.
All right, that was one of my hellos, and 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃𝗃 is with us.
How nice.
We appreciate that. Of course, Frank Rowe and Karina Lance, Karina 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃𝗃 Utom is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to you.
Ashit Sangma is here. Hi, Ashit.
And Greg Lakin says it's full of natural stuff and antibodies. That's that sauerkraut.
Yeah, it's healthy.
You know, you just have to have a bathroom nearby if you eat too much of it.
Yeah, very simple.
Yeah.
And I see Les Hudson is here.
Srijit is here as well. Welcome, sir.
Nice.
And Richard Lamott. He's having some bad internet right now, so he may not be able to join us on OCONNECT.
Oh, darn.
But we'll see. We'll play it by ear.
Yep.
Sudarshi Chakma in the house. Welcome, sir. Roy Davies, of course, and Karina Shandan, and Michael Chata, 444, of course. So,
and I see 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the webinar chat saying, I love you on Facet. How nice.
All right,
good morning
stuff.
to all of us, and good morning to you.
All right, we're in the 99. We just hit 100. Come on now. Let's see if we can hit 110, 120. Cow-calf and a half.
All right. And I want to say hi to 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆. Always emojis for everyone. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. And Carmela had some beautiful hashtags. If you'd like to, you can copy her hashtags simply by clicking on the 3 dots by her comment. Hit the word copy and then reply, and then paste all those hashtags in your reply. That would be so cool. And Sarananda says, pesticides are already in the soil, but not yet advised to low using. Yes, pesticides is something we need to be concerned about as well. Yeah. Kushbu says, good morning, 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃𝗃𝗃, sir. That's nice of you. Pedapali Aruna, hi Pedapali. She's with us every night. Thank you.
Bryce Kudzo is here. Hello, Bryce. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
That's wonderful. And who else do we have here? We got, let me scroll up a bit. Sarananda, Don Swihart, of course.
Manuel Onyeguli is here.
Yes, wonderful. And Bilash Roy is here. Sorry about that. But we try our best. Okay, you ready to bring people into the panel now?
Ready.
All right. Let's start with JJB Tinman, 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Why not?
He's first on the draw, very fast. We have Loni coming in. Her full name is, her real first name is Onyeloni, but people shorten it to Loni. Hi, John. Welcome. Onya Loni is coming in. And we got Mel.
Mel in the house.
She did a great webinar today. We'll talk about it during community time.
All right, why not?
What we learned and how cool it was to learn how to use the software use the website that Greg, we'll let Greg and Mel talk about it. I won't steal their thunder, Mel. I'll let you share about it, okay? All right. Hello to Carmela. Fire, Schwartz.
All right, the lady with the roses, Israeli Rose, they call her. All right, welcome, Israeli Rose.
And hello to Don Swihart and her husband, DL.
Welcome to 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶₿ in the house.
And here comes Armin Hogue.
Armin Hogue in the house. Welcome there, Mr. Hogue.
Welcome, Armin. And we're bringing in now 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗀𝗃. 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗀𝗃, welcome.
All right, welcome, sir.
Hi, Don and DL. Hi, Carmela. All right, next we have coming in is Patience 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶ℎ𝗿 coming in.
All right, Patience, welcome to you.
And we just saw her at Mel's webinar earlier.
All right, cool. There's Carmela. I'd know that face anywhere.
There she is. And Greg Hill, our teacher today, who taught us on what Mel's webinar is here.
All right, Mr. Hill, welcome, Greg. We're glad you're here, brother.
Yeah, we want to hear more about what you taught. I thought it was so cool. Thank you all.
Anybody else?
That's it for now.
All right, that gives us 4/8/12. Not too shabby.
One more. Here comes Patricia. I think that's Pat Green, I think. Well, let's see.
Or it's Patty Andrea Cola.
Oh, yeah, it's Patty. It's this Patty. Deaf Patty.
Don't say just Patty. It's the other Patty.
I said deaf
I know
Patty.
what you said.
I didn't say just Patty. I said deaf Patty.
Dougie's.
Hi, Greg. Here's hi, Patience. Hi, Armin. Okay, next coming in is Rita Loteca.
Rita in the house?
We saw her at Mel's webinar earlier too. It was nice
All right.
to see Rita.
She must be off from work today.
She's so, yeah.
Or if not, she's playing hooky.
So busy and got a lot of things on her plate. So we're grateful that she's with us today.
All right, good stuff.
Enjoy webinar earlier too.
All right. She must be off from work today.
She's so, yeah.
Or if not, all right, who's the culprit with? Let's see who that is. Good stuff.
Wait, where's that phone?
I'm looking. All right, who's the culprit with? Let's see.
Armin, you're the only one unmuted. Can you mute?
Mute Armin if you don't mind, please. Okay, I got you covered, Armin.
Hey, if I could sneak in there.
Okay, wait a bit.
All right, wait a minute. Let's go back to Armin. Hang on, Armin. Unmute, Armin. Say what you got.
Oh, I'm so excited, Rob and Lynn. I did miss the exciting webinar from Greg, but I had an old business. I got my messenger resolved that I've had issues with for 3 days on my own. I figured it out. So thanks a lot.
All right, good stuff, brother. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Good for you, Armin.
Thanks, Armin.
That's good news.
All right.
Great.
All right, next, moving on.
Puran Singh is coming in. Puran.
All right.
Welcome, Puran.
All right, and Sanju is here.
On camera again. Hi,
all right, Sanju, welcome.
Namaste.
Namaste, brother.
Nice
Glad you're here too. Puran is here too. All right, we got India in the house.
Sanju. Yes.
All right. Good stuff, all the way around. Okay, now we're talking culinary advances. Now, we talked about sauerkraut, and we talked about kimchi, the fermented stuff, but we want to hear what you guys have to say with regard to anything plant-based. So, et cetera, et cetera. So let's do a little scrolling. And oh, you're gonna make me call on people, aren't you?
There are other options to talk about.
Well,
Plant-based
the
food.
question, Ali's question of the night, we could go with that if you like.
Sure.
And his question of the night is, in the new world of non-meat products and other products, what is a favorite of yours that maybe you tried, you looked at it and didn't want to touch it, and then all of a sudden you tasted it and it ate so, and that's how I was with some sauerkraut. So I know it can be done. Let's go to Dawn. Go ahead, Dawn. Or DL. All right, now before we go, some of us don't know what bok choy is. What is it? Tell us a little about it. Now, do you season it at all? Do you season it at all, or you just let her rip?
I just let it rip. Don season
I
this
mean,
maybe.
I cook it with onions and maybe mushrooms, or I mean, I chop it up and put a little water in it and kind of steam it that way with other vegetables. But it does have a lot of water in it. It kind of reminds you of celery, but it's got a little different texture. It's a little tougher. I mean, it's not really great to eat raw, but and the stalks are wider, but it's very, very healthy for you, especially for the kidneys.
It's good in stir fry, right? Have you tried stir fry?
I haven't put it in stir fry, but I'm sure it is good in stir fry.
Yum. David Switz is coming.
All right, David, welcome to the panel, brother. Was that it from the 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶H
Hi, David.
household for the moment?
Yeah, that's it. Appreciate it, Rob.
All right, we'll be back to you, I'm sure. Let's go to Double Mel. Mel, bring it. Bring it. I know you're a plant-based eater. There's no doubt in my mind.
The plant-based mushrooms. It's fermented and you would never think it's mushroom because it tastes like a real beef burger. I went to the plant-based restaurant and I was kind of leery about eating it, but when I tasted it, so I asked the guy, are you sure that's not beef? Because it looks like a beef burger, and because it's fermented, the mushroom rises. And he said that they take the big ear mushrooms, you know, the big ears mushrooms, and they ferment it for a couple of days. And by the time they have it done, you'd swear it's beef burger. Tastes really good. I wouldn't mind eating it and replacing it with beef, although I love beef.
All right, well, I know what I'm getting you for the Christmas season.
So you mean
We'll get you a box of that stuff.
it tastes really like beef, like you couldn't even tell, or can you tell?
Exactly like beef, and it looks like beef.
No kidding.
Exactly like beef.
That's
But
pretty
it's
good.
a big mushroom, the big ear mushrooms they would use for that.
Mhm.
And there's the other one they did for, like, that looks like chicken, which is carrots, and they blanched it, but they fermented it as well. And you taste it, you would swear these are meats. I wouldn't mind eating those. Continue eating those.
Wow.
Well, all righty. Thank you, Double Mel. Let's go to John Brill in New York City. Bring it, East Village.
Yes, thank you. Well, I also have tried bok choy and kimchi and I thought it was very good. And I don't know much about plant-based food, so I can't say much about others. But I'm always open-minded about food. You know, and I'm still a meat eater, but I often find things that people recommend, if I do try it, that I enjoy it. Now, and sauerkraut. I like sauerkraut. I've always liked sauerkraut. But when I heard the liquid caviar, I got to say, I don't know about the liquid caviar. I don't even want to try that because I don't like caviar too much anyway. So the liquid caviar, my evil twin loves it. He says he loves that liquid caviar. In fact, it's his favorite drink. But for me, no, I don't want anything to do with it. So that's all I had to say.
I think you get another vote from this household on the liquid caviar.
It doesn't sound appetizing at all, you know.
But you know, a lot of the things that we see that are plant-based, etc., they look bad, but they taste good.
Yeah, true.
So try it. You might like it, as the lady from New York City used to say. Try it. You'll like it. Let's go back to Dawn or DL. Dawn or DL.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Rob. Sorry about that. I had trouble with that mic. Yeah, I think following up with kind of what Melanie was talking about is what I really enjoy is those portobello mushrooms, those big ones. And then you obviously put goat cheese in them and then you bake them. Those things are just unreal. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you. That sounds good to me. I'm getting hungry. But I've already had my meal for the day, so I'm done. Oh, well, we had cucumber today marinated in balsamic vinaigrette. So it wasn't bad. Had a little seasoning. We had some no salt, which is a seasoning salt. It's not called no salt, but it is no salt. And it's got all sorts of mixed seasonings with it. Oh, it's yummy.
Good. Yeah. And Greg in the YouTube chat says bok choy has many natural ingredients. So,
all right.
Fermented. Greg says fermented. He likes it. Cool. Thank you for saying.
All right, Greg Lakin in the house.
That was, I don't know which. Oh yeah.
Was that Lakin or Hill?
Lakin.
Lakin. All right.
Yeah, I see his photo attached to it. So yeah.
All right. How about you folks from India? Who in India has had some of these new plant-based foods, or are you used to plant-based foods in India? Just shout it out.
Or any other country other than, I mean, U.S. or any country.
True.
Let us know, because we got folks from all over the world today.
That we do.
Canadians, a bunch of Canadians, Indians. What else?
All right, we're at 104 now. We burst right through the 100 mark. We got 104 of you boys and girls on tonight. Let's talk food. Let's talk culinary advances. Let's talk the new stuff. All right? Plant-based and otherwise. Here we go.
Isabel's in Portugal and Americans. I'm looking to see what other we got. We got UK, Juliana and Bambu's from UK. That's pretty cool. We have Khushbu, who's in Nepal. That's pretty special.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. And we have, Elizabeth Bade is here from PNG.
Papua New Guinea in the house. All right.
That's nice that she made it. Let me see what other countries we got. Anthony Henderson from Dominica, which is from where Mel is from. That's pretty cool. And we have 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶↑. He's from Trinidad and Tobago. Thanks.
I like it.
𝗖𝘂𝗂𝗹𝗶, you've been coming regularly. We appreciate you so much.
All right, back in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm back in the chat.
And we have Jagadish from Bangladesh with us today. That's nice.
All right, Bangladesh in the house. We like it.
So people from all over. Let me check the next screen here. A lot from India. Today.
Right. And you mentioned Irena with her super sticker, right? Irena Sexual.
Yes,
okay. Thank you very much, Irena.
Thank you.
All right, let me pay attention to what's going on here on the chat with a bunch of you here. All right, and all righty.
Greg Hill's got it.
Greg, go ahead, brother. Bring it. Greg Hill, unmute if you can.
Magoo, you done it again.
Well, we're gonna have a course one of these nights on unmuting and muting when.
You remember that old Magoo, you done it again. So anyway,
You done it again, Magoo.
Yeah. So you're talking about plant-based foods. How about ocean plant foods? So, like nori. Who knows what nori is? Nori is seaweed, which I really love.
I love it.
And it's really, really, it's good for you. It depends on kind of how much you eat. I mean, they use a lot of oil sometimes on making nori, but there's a lot of different flavors out there. One of my favorite is a wasabi nori, and it's really delicious. But that's an ocean plant, and I never thought I'd eat it. When I was a kid, we called it kelp, and it's the same thing. It's just another name for it. And we'd have a lot of it come up on the beach, and we would. They actually came in big, long, like a tail, with at the end of it would be a bulb, and we would pop those bulbs and play with that stuff. But kelp is really, I guess, good for you. I don't know anything a whole lot about it other than they say it's good, and Japanese eat it a lot, and so we have it here a lot as well.
All right. Thank you. And we'd also like to send a thank you out to Francis Tay for a super sticker. Thank you, Francis. Very kind of you from our heart, right here to yours, brother. Thank you.
Francis.
Very kind of you, Francis.
He would be here if he could. He's a very busy schedule lately, so he's here listening in. He's not able to be in the webinar itself, but he's listening to us.
All right. Good stuff, Francis. All right. Let's see. Who else has got some stuff? Whether it's...
We got Armin coming in again.
Okay, Armin, there he is. He's drinking a cup of coffee or tea. I'm not sure.
A second Armin coming in.
And a second Armin. Well, let's go to the first lady of afternoon chats, Miss Melanie Marcano. Go ahead, Mel.
Greg, yes, the seaweed, every time I go to the restaurant where they have, well, not restaurant, the supermarkets where they would have the little trays of, Asian food, I always look for seaweed because I love it. I just love things that are crunchy. Veggies, they don't have to be overcooked. Well, they shouldn't be overcooked, but I always look for crunchy veggies. That's one of my forte. I love them. Another thing I do, Lynn and everybody else, maybe some other people don't, maybe you have tried it, beets, like beetroot.
Yeah.
I would cut it up, peel it first and cut it in rounds and put it in some vinegar. You put it in vinegar to ferment, to let it ferment, and you can mix it with, the turnip, the white one.
Yeah.
There's radish, there's turnip, but turnip. And it turns it a pinkish color, and it's pretty good for the side, on the side, as a condiment.
Oh, yum.
Yeah.
Sounds good, actually.
It's pretty good. Things I like sour, crunchy. That's me. People say I'm weird, but I just love those things. I could live on them.
I know.
I me, but yeah.
I have a friend, and she loves crunchy, salty too. Like if she had a choice between sweets, she would prefer the salty snacks rather than the sweet. You too?
Yes.
Oh.
Give me all the crunch. Everything crunchy.
Cool.
Yeah.
My husband went away from the camera.
I'll be right back.
I told him stop doing that.
I'm not going to sleep.
He just leaves me in the lurch. All right, anybody else have comments about the topic? Culinary advances. Do you guys know what this image is over here? Does it look familiar to you? This image here? There. See, I'm pointing to it. Anybody know what that is? No? No? Nobody? Does it look familiar? No?
To me, it looks like a kitchen sink. I don't know. Like chef on the go? Is that what it means? Chef on the go?
Keep guessing. I want to hear people guess. Let's look at the chat. See if anybody in the chat. What is that image on the to the side? And not the picture with the chefs, but the other one. What is it? Anybody know? I'm gonna look in the YouTube chat too. No? I only know because I had to find the graphic. I had to look in Canva, and what it is I don't think anybody got it. It's 3D printing. That's a 3D printer. No? Doesn't ring a bell for people, huh? It's a 3D printer.
That's a printer?
Yeah. That's how they make things. They produce things in layers, so that picture just shows partially of what's being built, right? You see, it's going to be that it's triangle. It's going to be the finished product, but it shows the unfinished triangle. It's building layer upon layer upon layer until it becomes the triangle. That's the finished shape and product. Isn't that amazing, you guys? Produced in layers, one layer at a time, until the whole 3D image is done. And that's what they do with food. And like I was saying, they can make chocolate candies with these 3D printers. And they can put whatever you want into the chocolate candy. It's custom designed for the customer. Isn't that incredible? Same thing with foods. You know, they can create a combination of different ingredients together in that one food item that you normally couldn't put together. That's what is the beauty of the 3D printing.
All right.
All right, let's go to Donna and DL.
I eat every morning. That's very good for the digestion. I use the almond milk yogurt. I don't use dairy, but I use a cup of that and about half a cup of blueberries, and then I put a tablespoon of flaxseed in it, which is good for the digestion, and a little honey, and then just mix that all together. I eat that every morning, but it's very, very good for the digestion.
Oh,
Now, do you put that in a blender to where you make it into a smoothie, or what do you do?
I just put it in a bowl and mix it together. I mean, you could probably do it as a smoothie, but I just mix it and I just eat it with a spoon out of the bowl. But it's very good for the digestion. Kind of settle your intestines down.
Yeah.
Well, no more suppositories for me then.
I buy the whole flaxseed, and then I just have a little grinder that I grind it in to a powder and then I refrigerate it. It keeps really well in the refrigerator, but it makes quite a bit when you grind the seeds up.
Oh,
but there's a dark brown flaxseed, and then there's a lighter brown. There's two different types, but they both work really good. Very good for you.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
All right. While we're out cruising tonight, let's swing back over to the San Juan Islands. Go ahead, Greg.
And hello to Charlie Ellis and 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝘆.
Wait a minute. Bo's here. Bo knows. Bo knows. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay. I was just thinking about the different kinds of seaweed that are out there, and there's around 7 varieties actually that is used a lot by the Japanese. Of course, nori, and that's used for sushi rolls. And nori is a type of seaweed that is dried in thin sheets. And then there's wakame, which is commonly used with Japanese miso soup. And wakame is a type of brown seaweed known for its slightly sweet flavor and its tender texture. And then there's kombu, which also is known as kelp, or kombu is a type of brown seaweed that is often used to make a dashi and a traditional Japanese broth, which is really good tasting. I really love that. And then there's dusel. It's weird how to pronounce this. Dusel. I think it's dusel. I can't ever pronounce it correctly because it's not really Japanese word, it looks like. And it's a red seaweed that is often eaten dried or raw and has a salty, slightly chewy texture. And then there's hijiki. It's hijiki is a brown seaweed that is often used in Japanese cuisine as a strong earthy flavor. And finally, they have that too. And they have what they call sea lettuce. And sea lettuce is a green seaweed that is often used in salads or as a garnish for seafood dishes. But that's kind of the main seaweeds that they eat.
So the Japanese were way ahead then of what's going on today. I mean, they had all this going on for what, 100 years or longer?
Well, see, my father-in-law who invited me when I died to his what do you want to call those things? I forget what they call them. They don't bury you in the ground. They put you in the container and stick you in there. I forget the name of it. Anyway, he was sick. They've been there around for 1,600 years. So it's been around for a long time. Seaweed has at least 1,600 years.
That's what you get with the spam musubi. How do you say that? Musabi?
Wasabi?
Musubi, yeah.
Musubi.
That's with the now there's probably a plant-based spam too. Now that ought to be tasty. That you could make with the spam musubi. Hey,
plant-based spam. That would be interesting.
Yeah, it would be healthier than spam.
Now spam's a little fatty around the edges.
Yeah. Actually, I like that stuff. Believe it or not, it's not good for you, but that bacon-flavored spam, if you cook it long enough, it tastes like bacon. I'd rather have something better for you.
All right. Well, I see Charlie Ellis has joined the crowd. Welcome, Mr. South Haven himself in the house. USA. Welcome, sir. And let's see, David Switzer. I see you, David. Well, I don't see you because your camera's off, but I know you're here, brother, from Kansas City area. Thank you, brother. Look at all these people popping up at me. All right, I like it. I like it. We're talking innovations in food. Now we're going back to, let's go back to Ohio. Dawn and DL.
Basically, it tastes like drinkable yogurt, essentially. It has a carbonated taste to it somewhat. But as far as the seaweed goes that Greg was talking about, they say that the people on Okinawa Island are the most healthiest in the world, actually. So,
well, they were the most healthiest in the world, and then they brought McDonald's into their country. And I mean, that just irritates the heck out of me so much because they are so healthy in that country, and then they bring the products of the U.S., those restaurants, McDonald's and fast food places in there, and it just makes me sick because we have such a sick country here because of our fast food industry. But
well, I can honestly say, Lynn and I did McDonald's the other night. It ain't happening again, folks. It will not happen again. Chicken nuggets. Oh my goodness. No, not happening again. It was not a pretty sight afterwards.
And we eat healthily.
Rob, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's chicken McNuggets, not.
You're right.
Yeah, McNuggets. Oh,
I mean,
Mickey.
like, we don't usually eat junk foods anymore, so it really wreaks havoc when your system is used to eating healthy, you know.
Now we got 40 nuggets. That's 40. Why do we get that many? I can't figure that one out. I think 10 each would have been plenty, but we wound up with 40. I don't know. How many did you eat? I only ate 20.
Half.
You ate the other 20. That's great. Yeah, we only walked around holding our tummies for 2 days after. Not too bad, I guess. So, that's not going to happen again.
We learned a lesson.
Yes, we did.
And
but the sauces are good, the sweet and sour.
Yeah, but it's sugary. We shouldn't have sugar.
Okay, no sugar.
Hello to Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. Welcome.
Mr. Ansari, you're in the house, brother. Welcome. Welcome. We love you, brother.
Bilash Roy came in while you were speaking. Hello, Bilash.
All right, Bilash.
And
welcome. Now, Greg, did you want to say a little more? Is that why that hand popped up?
Oh, I wanted to reply to DL about the Japanese living longer, and that is true. But they are, a lot of it, I think they're attributing that to calcium. and there's certain kind of that comes out of the coral down there, and the water they drink, and it's has some kind of effect on a lot of people because it's some special coral water.
All right.
That's what I've heard.
Well, I'm going to write that one
Seaweed
down.
doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I think it has something to do with this calcium that's coming from coral. And that's what the study was about that I was reading a little bit about.
Sounds healthier than just plain old calcium.
Yeah, well, I think it is actually.
I think things that are, I don't know this for a fact, but things that are sea-based, in other words, they come from the sea, I think are probably pretty healthy for us compared to some of the stuff that comes off the farm. Just a guess. All right. So anyone else want to pop up and say something about innovation in culinary?
And while we wait for that, I want to share that 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝘆 is on Messenger with me, and he shared about his latest events of his life. He had to go for a sleep study. So when he woke up, he was drowsy and not much oxygen. So here he goes. He walks to the bathroom, and then he falls on metal. And he had to crawl to the door to unlock it and then call for help. But in the meantime, he bruised his ribs and his side. So poor guy.
Prayers out to you, Richard.
I told him that it's not his fault. They should have really accompanied him, knowing that his oxygen levels were low. He would faint, So I don't know what they were thinking, that they weren't monitoring him. And he had a respiratory test, and he got the results. And his diagnosis is extreme COPD. So that's why he struggles with breathing. It's extreme COPD.
Well, prayers out to you, Richard. We love you, brother, and we're thinking about you all the time. So
he just wants to
prayers up.
He says, I love y'all from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, but then he says, bite me.
No, this time he didn't. He said, love, kisses
right.
to you both, and we'll let you know the results of the Sleep Connect.
Good
I said, you
stuff.
want me to share this with our RobLynn Live family? He said, up to you. I said, okay. So we shared because Richard is part of our family.
Yes, he is. Part of the RobLynn network.
Yeah. Keep praying for him.
All right. Let's go around the room. Let's see some more hands. Oops, wait a minute. We're going back to Mel, Double Mel in the house. Go ahead, Mel.
You're talking about innovation. So I like when I go to, there's particular restaurants, especially the Asian ones. Well, 2 of them so far, where they have, it's all you can eat, but it's not a buffet style. Like some restaurants, you go and you just go and you pack food, you go back and you eat some more, and then you're all like the little rat called Templeton. You drag yourself through. The one that I'm talking about, you go in and then you have the little tablets. I spoke about that before, and it's in measures. So you get a little at a time. You choose what you want. It's on the menu. Those little tablets are sitting at the table, and you just choose maybe 2 things or 3 things, but they're very small bits. And then, you sit there for a long time thinking you do all you can eat, but when you leave the restaurant, you're not filled, which is good. Rather than going to the buffet style restaurants where you pig out and you eat the wrong things, and then you're so filled, so tired. So I love that. That's an innovation right there. I love that type of restaurant. I go to them, not often, but I go to them, once in a while. And I always compliment them because I love how they do their stuff, how they cater to people for eating so far.
Nice. Very nice. Now, there are restaurants now that have what's called flights, which is like a sampling of everything. I can imagine that if we went into a restaurant, innovative type restaurant, we could get a flight of this and a flight of that, and it'd be pretty neat. We get a little plant-based meat, little plant-based fish, little plant-based kimchi, and maybe some cucumber and sauerkraut, and away we go. So it sounds good to me. And I think more and more of those places are going to be popping up because in general, people are trying not to eat as much as they used to eat. In general, not everybody, but in general. So I think that's a good thing. And having those flights is a good thing, the small things. And then they have the same thing with the sake and other drinks. It's in flights, so you can choose several different things. So that's innovative in itself right there. And that's been going on now at least 15 years that I know of with the flights. Let's go to Israel. Carmela Schwartz is in the house.
Hello, everyone. It was a
Hello,
great
Carmela.
session. Very, very interesting. Learning from each one of you what you eat and what is good to eat. And in my place, I go to eat in a restaurant, but most of the time I eat my own food, which I made in my own home. And I believe this is the best. You know what you put in your plate. When you go to a restaurant, they put things. It's tasty sometimes, but you are not sure that it's the healthy one and it's the good one that your body is really need. So when you grow your own garden and you eat from your own garden, is the healthy one. For sure, there are good things outside, but for enjoyment, I'm going to restaurant. I do that, but I choose my own food. When you buying things in the market, vegetables, or they put in the vegetables so many poisons, so many nasty things. You don't know what you put in your food, in your mouth. It's become dangerous to eat. So
Be selective, that's for sure. You have to be careful.
You have to go back to history now to become your own farm and to eat your own food. But it's not easy because life is keeping you busy, and you can't stay for eating 5 minutes.
Vegetables in the grocery stores, the fresh produce and stuff. And I mean, you really do have to watch what you're buying. And if you can buy organic, I know you pay twice as much for organic. But it was interesting when I looked at the organic bok choy, they're like less than a foot long. And the ones that they grow and, feed it junk, they're like 2 feet, 3 feet long. I mean, they're huge. And I mean,
Let's see where we're going next. Let's go to Sanju. Amal from India. Come on down, sir. Love to hear from you. Could that have been an inadvertent hand? Did you want to speak, Sanju?
And also yes. Also he can dance like, but he never flare, but he can dance with the shaking. He can dance. And also in the cruise, I saw that it was the new theme they put in the cruise line. That was a newly the best experience for the as a robotic or a new innovation for the cruise industries. But I never saw in the backup of the kitchen. Maybe after 5 years we can put the small robot as a cook there also.
All right. Well, thank you. Hey,
food is a medicine. I can tell about my experience. What you put inside you is coming out. Not tasting, not to just go for your taste and check your time, what time you are eating, what you go for your taste and check your time, what time you are eating, what you are eating. And this is like a real input. It will come outside, also input, outside, output also. That's what are the things consumption is more healthiest. Consume the healthiest food, organic food is more good for your body. Give me a chance to talk.
Thank you for contributing. Very interesting.
where I can't see that.
While we I was just taking a peek at the webinar chat, and 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗀𝗃 says, in India and Nepal, as a homemaker, we're a culinary adventure at home all the time. But in institutes, you learn techniques and presentation of cooking and presenting food. So in other words, homemakers like 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 are doing creative things in the kitchen. That's interesting, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. Thank you for sharing that.
That is good stuff.
Very interesting.
All right, let's go back to Mel, and then we'll go to DL and Dawn. Go ahead, Mel, and then after you, we'll have DL and Dawn.
Yeah, what Sandra is saying is correct though. What you take in, that's what comes out. Have you ever tried eating beef or goat meat? Because I love goat. That's one of the best meats around, really and truly. As they said, healthiest. But whenever I eat goat, oh my God, it takes a while to leave your system. And it's not a pleasant thing. It's not. So I try my best not to eat too much of these things because they do damage on your intestine because they're chewy. First of all, even if it's cooked the best way possible, it's chewy, so it takes a long time to digest. And I think I'll choose veggies, softer food over those, you know. I just wanted to contribute to Sanju's stuff. He's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely going to take that as an advisement.
And I want to say hi to
sure.
Anne in France. Good to have you here, Anne. She's very active, and give her credit. She tries to keep up with what's going on. Thank
All
you,
right.
Anne.
Good stuff, Ann. And let's go to Dawn and DL. Let's go back to Ohio.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Yeah, they got a program in Belgium in particular to where they're using old cooking oil and other type of disposable cooking additives and everything, and they're using that. It's biodiesel. And they're using that to power ocean ships. So that I thought that was amazing stuff. Back to you, Rob.
Wow. Well, that is that's good stuff, man. That's for sure. Well, thank you for that. And let's move on to India and let's speak to Srijit. Go ahead, sir.
Hi, Srijit.
Welcome.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Rob. Hi, everyone.
Namaste, namaste, namaskar.
Rob, as our topic today, culinary advances, great topic tonight. First, I want to say I have a choice with Melanie on goat meat. I like goat meat too, and this is very tasty and delicious. meat. I prefer it too much. The subject culinary means having to do with cooking with kitchen, advanced cooking techniques, methods that those used require a deeper understanding of science of cooking and properties of food. I like much Chinese foods. There are very delicious dishes and flavorable food that are available in my city. There are many Chinese restaurants. There is a little town in my city named Chinatown. There are many restaurants that serve delicious dishes on Chinese dish that I prefer very much. Also in Bengali cuisines, there are good many, both veg and non-veg dishes. I like different chicken menus like butter chicken, pepper chicken, and chicken rezala. In veg, there are fried rice, raita, and many menus available in Bengali cuisines. Actually, I want to add a little bit on what I googled today on the culinary methods. There are three types of cooking methods. One is moist heat cooking. As the name indicates, moist heat cooking relies on the presence of liquid or steam to cook foods. Number two, dry heat cooking. Dry heat cooking works without any moisture. And number three, combination cooking. Combination cooking utilizes both dry and moist cooking methods. Formally, food ingredients refer to process of acquiring raw ingredients and making them ready for consumption. And I want to say a little bit on the oils of cooking. I think the master oil, what we usually use in our cooking, is very good for our health. Also, you use different vegetable oils too, for good for health, and it's delicious on cookings. That's all I want to say for today. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you. Good contribution. Appreciate it.
That's for sure. Well, thank you.
Welcome.
Appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff all the way around. All right.
Now, Sanju, I was going to say, if you can go ahead and refresh and see if that helps you. It might take the be right back away from your screen.
Right. Or just click on it again.
All
Click
right,
on be right back again. It may go away.
Oh, yeah, he didn't click on it.
Oh, to begin with? Oh,
Yeah.
not sure then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, refreshing may be the way to go. Let's go to Loney. Loney, talk to us about food, will you?
Hi. I wanted to contribute some about the water, the calcium water in Japan.
Yes.
Enagic did a study of the water because the people in that area, when they drink the water, so Enagic did a study, got as close as they could with the alkaline water, which is actually very, very healthy. Their machine is called the Kangen machine. And most of us call the water miracle water. And it contributes to the healthy living. And I do like goat meat too. I love goat meat, actually. I prefer it to cow meat. So that's what I wanted to contribute.
All right. Thank you, Loney. We appreciate it. And I think we're going back to the San Juan Islands, I think. Yes, we are. Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, I want to say, Loney, yes, you are correct. And that's what I was trying to get at, was the fact that the water is alkaline there where all these people are living. And we do know that alkaline, there's actually people out there today, they call them blue people because their body is so alkaline that they turn kind of a blue color. And alkaline, if we have an alkaline body, bacteria, no virus, no kind of disease can live in alkaline water, none. So I know, even though my brother-in-law, they bought, a lot of people over there drink alkaline water. I drink alkaline water. In fact, I got some right here, and I drink alkaline water because it's good for your body. But anyway, that's what they did find in that town where those people were living older, was that their water they were drinking was was very alkaline, and I think it was through because of the actual calcium or how it was filtered and coming into their water supply system. But anyway, yeah, that was good. And one other thing is, Lonnie, you've done a good job making gifts. I just wanted to let you know. Thank you.
Good stuff all the way around there.
Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to learn some more with your teaching today, but I couldn't find the link to attend the webinar, so I don't know if it actually took place.
It did. But tomorrow, Sifu Francis, I'm going to do another one.
Okay. All right.
So,
that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
So
we'll
I
post
can learn.
a link to that for you, Lonnie. It's going to be in the RobLynn live chat on Messenger. It's also going to be posted in WhatsApp.
I also sent it to her. I don't know, Lonnie. I sent it to you. I don't know if I have the right Lonnie. I sent you the link.
I didn't see it. I didn't get any message from you. I put it on the chat there. I didn't see anything from you.
So you must be the wrong Lonnie then. I added
it must be her. Lonnie, your Facebook profile has no picture and it has a GIF on it that you made, so that's how I know it's you.
Yeah, there's no picture. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you gotta check in your messenger for a message from Melanie, because she did message you with the link.
Oh, okay. I usually don't check the first Facebook message. I thought she was going to send me a WhatsApp or a message through the phone.
Got it.
Okay. That's my bad. Thank you.
No problem.
And Greg, the alkaline water, it really works. I have been drinking alkaline water for more than 10 years, and I can testify to it that it does wonders for the body. It really does. And especially when you have the machine, so you don't have to buy the alkaline water, because you don't know how long it's been stored in the bottles and in the plastic bottles. So when you have the machine, I mean, it's sure, you can't go wrong.
Right. They're very expensive machines, though.
Yes, they are. So I'm hoping that when on-passing takes off, everybody can get a machine for themselves.
That would be good.
The apples are
yes.
All right, before we go on to anybody else, let's go to Armin Hogue. He's had his hand up a while. Go ahead, Armin. What do you got for us?
He's back. He got booted out.
Thank you. I don't know why, but I have my cell phone echoing, and I actually have the mic muted on my cell phone.
What you have to do is turn it. If you're on your cell phone, you need to turn it to silent, which is the button on the side. Okay. And now click on. Are you on the computer too? Then click on the computer on the mic, and should be all right. Or were you only on the?
He got booted. Oh no, he's still here. Why don't we go back to him when he comes
We'll
back?
come back to you, Armin. Let's go to Srijit, and then we'll go to Mel. Srijit, go ahead.
Thanks, Rob. I want to add a little bit on alkaline water. What I just searched in Google, that it's saying alkaline water has a greater pH level than that of plain tap water. It can neutralize acid in our bloodstream. Alkaline water can help prevent diseases such as cancer and heart disease. Some studies also suggest that alkaline water might help slow bone loss. These are the advantages of using alkaline waters that I just searched. Thank you.
Thank you, Srijit. Lynn and I have been having the discussion. Wasn't an argument. It was a discussion that alkaline water either is good for you or not so good for you. But I think you settled the case there. Thank you. All right, let's see. Armin disappeared on us. He'll be back. Let's go to Melanie. Go ahead, Mel.
The fancy name alkaline water is just simply distilled. That's the best water for you. It does say alkaline, but it's not like you have to buy a machine to do anything. I used to be buying all these bottles of water, the big bottles of water from Walmart or the other grocery stores, and I stopped buying them for a while. All I do is boil my water. I have a special pot for the water, and then I drop a bit of salt, the kosher salt. I drop a bit of kosher salt in it and let it sit on the stove for a while. And after 2 days or 1 day even, I just bottle it up and put it. I don't have to put it,
All right.
It's alkaline is just a term, but
All right.
best water is the running water, and let it sit there and distill.
Okay, thanks very much, Mel. We appreciate that. It's Regent as well. Let's go back to Armin, see if you can speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm having some tech issues, obviously. My laptop, but I cannot. I'm looking at interject. I'm looking at my cell phone. Yeah, there's everything's open. The mic's open. Video's open, and I don't have it. So like that's for the tech guys. This is a beta test thing. So that being said, I just want to say, Greg, hey, right on. It actually Otto Warburg won the Peace Prize. I think it was 1931 for curing all types of cancer. And you hit it right on the head. You said alkaline, and that's the key. All cancers live in an acidic state, and the only way you can kill it is if it lives in an alkaline state. All cancers can't live in an alkaline state, and that's why everybody that's in the know drink right here. I've been drinking this for 10 years. It's well, you can't see my camera, but it's called Bragg's apple cider vinegar, and it's organic, and it's about $10 a bottle. And you take about a tablespoon before you go to bed, and there you go. And even in the morning, I have some in the morning. I take a tablespoon, sometimes 3 tablespoons, but don't start off with 3. But that's the key. Thanks, Greg. You brought that up, and I was going to say the same thing. And I wrote something else here, so don't forget. No, that's it. Yeah, it kills all cancers. So there you go. And Otto Warburg was actually Adolf Hitler's personal chemist or doctor. I can't recall which one. And he was going to be taken away to go to Auschwitz. And Adolf Hitler saw the SS guards taking him away, and they said no. Adolf said, nope, you can't take him, but he's Jewish. No, he's my physician, my doctor. And when they found where Hitler went to Argentina, and I think even Antarctica, they found vials of medication, which probably was apple cider vinegar or alkaline or something for his stomach, because he had stomach problems. Adolf Hitler did. But anyways, that's enough for me. Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks. Appreciate that. Armin. Okay, now before we go to Patty 𝗂𝗂𝗋𝗆 for a little bit of signing, Pedro, do you want to throw something at us here about innovative culinary? What do you got for us?
Can you hear me?
You're loud and clear. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's great, because I am on 2 devices, and my picture on one is not, but finally I have picture on one and sound on the other. That's what I wanted, but I've been trying for a long time.
Thanks for sticking with it, brother.
Yeah.
Anyhow, what I wanted to comment on is that this is a great topic that you picked tonight, because eating just animal, let's say animal meat, we were all vegetarians, and then he was allowed to eat animals later, which is okay. And I have, you know, up to now that I am trying to correct my heart's functioning. I turned to plant-based things, and every time, like last night, we had a gathering. I had to go, and I ate some turkey. I had a reaction. It really bothers me. It seems to be that your body goes in one direction, and if you start trying something else, it doesn't help. Of course, I just, out of social pressure, you sometimes try this and that. But I've been doing just plant-based things, and it's a great thing that you spoke about this. I have tried, well, Rob mentioned sausages. Yeah, sausages, vegetarian sausages. They put all the ingredients. It tastes just like the real thing. So you don't have to compromise if you are on a vegetarian diet. Don mentioned that it's good to, oatmeal is good. I don't particularly like yogurt that much. So I use oatmeal. They say it's good for your heart, but I mix it with quinoa. That's a Peruvian seed, so tiny, quinoa, supposed to have good health benefits. So I mix it too, and I boil them, and I add oatmeal milk. And then, of course, blueberries, bananas, a banana, blueberries, an apple, and whatever other kind of four different fruits. That gets me through until the afternoon. So, you know, it's just a way of training your body, and these things all have benefits. Meats also have their benefits, but it's so much controversy right now. I am determined to follow with plant-based and see what results I get with my heart, and see if I can get rid of my pills. I have never depended on pills, and so it's driving me crazy, the reaction of pills in my body. But yeah, you spoke about farming, and I had a personal experience with decision farming. It was actually somebody from Israel said that they use satellites to control the crops, and they can measure all kinds of things, like you were mentioning, the soil, and whether it needs fertilizers or it needs pesticide to, you know, to prevent the crop from being lost. So there is a lot of benefits of this type of farming, and of course that probably will be beneficial for saving money in the cost in which, because you don't lose the crops and maybe produce more food at the same time with the smaller plots of land. I think that can benefit the smaller countries eventually. So those things is what I wanted to comment about on tonight, and I appreciate that you gave me the chance. Thank you, everyone, for the contribution.
All right, thank you, Pedro. We appreciate that. Just want to let everybody know we were at 115. That's 115 in terms of numbers, and we dropped 2, so we're down to 113. Not too shabby. We appreciate everybody's participation. This has turned into a pretty nifty subject. Let's go. We got time for one more before we do.
And say hi to Paul McFarland. He just came in.
All right. Hello, Paul. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, we might have time for 2 then. Let's go to Dawn. Dawn and DL.
No, I'll be real quick. I just wanted to mention another grain. He talked about quinoa, but millet is one of the most ancient grains out there. and it's very, very high in protein. It's something to check into, and it's very, very good for you. But it's called millet, and it's very, very
All
good.
right.
Yeah, but it's very ancient. It goes way back thousands of years ago. So it's one of the oldest grains.
Wow.
Good stuff. Good stuff for sure. All right. Well, since you hopped on here, Paul, have you got something for us on innovative culinary stuff on food?
Well, actually, I'm still in the subway, so there may be a lot of noise behind me. But it's interesting to see that this thing works in the subways of New York.
That's live TV right here, live from the subway. What are you on the? You on the red line or the orange line or the green line?
I'm waiting on the R train. Just got off the E.
Just got off the E.
Our train, BMT. There's no orange and green lines, Rob. BMT.
Sorry. Hey, hands up, hands up. I was thinking.
Orange green line is in Boston.
But I don't want to spoil your alkaline water good feel stories. But I was thinking about this today as I was walking, and then something hit me. Our stomach is acidic. Our stomach makes hydrochloric acid, which is a very powerful acid. So what happens to the alkaline water when it gets into the stomach? Can somebody answer me? I'll go silent now.
It neutralizes the stomach.
So alkaline water neutralizes the stomach. Do you want to give me a head nod there? Yes or no there, Paul?
Well,
yeah, does alkaline water neutralize the stomach acid?
Oh, you're muted.
I am.
No problem.
Armin keeps unmuting, but Armin, it's loud. So when you're ready to speak, raise your hand and we'll call on you. Okay, Armin?
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, if I can say something quick. Tomorrow, 64 years, I lost the vision in my eye from a firecracker. And ironically, I'm right looking out my window now, and they have Victoria Day firecracker celebrations. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right on my window. I'm right by the beach. But I'll let you off. I have issues for 64 years. I hibernate this time of year. I got post-traumatic stress injury from that. So I'm just going to let you go, and I'll be listening. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Armin. Yeah, if you could mute, that'd be great. Thank you. And Patty, and then we'll go for a song after that with John. Go ahead, Patty 𝗂𝗂𝗋𝗆.
She's ready. All right. Let's go to side view. Okay, let's go to side view. Everybody, please keep muted.
Pit stop.
And look for Patty. Look for Patty on the right side. Scroll till you see her.
I'm watching.
I see her. He says, are you guys ready?
Ready?
Hello. Love to all. Are you guys ready? Did you scroll and do you see me? All right. First word is rat. R-A-T. I'll try to make the background black rather than yellow. R-A-T. And the sign is the letter R and brushes your tip of your nose. Rat. Next word is red. R-E-D. R-E-D. And the sign is red. 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 Run. R U N. R U N. And the sign is this. This, I hope you can see that. Run. 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 Rub. R U B. R U B. Rub. Two hands, I guess, coming together and rubbing against each other. Rub. Next word is sad. S A D. S A D. And the sign is sad. Make sure your expression needs to be sad. Okay, so set. S E T. S E T. Your base hand, and then this hand shape, set, set, set. Next word is tie. T I E. T I E. Tie. Tie. So, S E W. S E W. Saw. Wait. You spelled so. So. Oh, you say I did it again. I'm so tired. My brain is not working well. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. Okay, the word is sew. S-E-W. S-E-W. And this is the sign for sew. So. The next word is top. T-O-P. T-O-P. And the sign is this. Top. Top. Top, exercise, top. Next word is use. Use. U S E. U S E. And this is a sign. Your base hand here, the letter U, and you do this motion. Use. Back and forth. Use. Next word is that. This is the word I mentioned earlier. It's S-A. S-A-W. S-A-W. Saw. 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 Next word is tan. T A N. T A N. The letter T along the side of your face is the sign for tan. Tan. The last word is T. T-E-A. 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 And this is a sign for tea. Stirring the tea.
All right, Patty. Good stuff. Thank you, Patty.
She's clapping for us. Patty.
All right.
You're welcome, she says. All right.
All right. Thank you, Patty, very much.
Sending love to everybody. See her love
Yeah,
sign.
love right back to Patty.
Love back to you.
All right, let's swing on over to New York City and pick up Mr. John 𝗂𝗶𝗆𝗆, our resident baritone. Have you got one for us, Johnny?
Yes. Thank you very much, Rob. Well, I'm going to sing for you tonight. I'm a little sad. I'm a lot sad. I'm a lot sad. I got some sad news today that a very dear friend of mine passed away. And but I want to give a little tribute to him. He is a fellow thespian. I've known him for many years, way back to college days. We both studied and majored in theater. We did lots of shows together at school, and it continued as we both came to New York City to be professionals. He was a director, he was a writer, he was an actor, he was a singer, and he gave me a lot of work over the years and a lot of friendship. Part of my what I would call I have a kind of a theatrical New York family of folks that came from our school back in Ohio where we studied theater, and we all kind of stuck together here through the years, and so we were kind of family that way. And so he just passed, and I want to talk about him a little bit tonight, and to mention him. His name is Dennis Deal. Very talented man, very good human being. And so that being said, I'm gonna dedicate this song that I'm gonna do tonight. Actually, I did it before here, but I thought it would be very appropriate to sing this song in memory of my dear friend Dennis Deal. Okay, here we go. Tears in Heaven. Eric Clapton song.
A week ago, I lost a dear friend and her husband. So I know where you're coming from, and that song was very fitting. So thanks for bringing it back.
Beautiful.
Nothing wrong with that. So thank you for that.
Beautiful tribute. Very
Yes.
nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
And wow. Well, we told you about tomorrow. You got first up in the morning, you got at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, you got Sifu Francis, and he's bringing along one of his friends, Mr. Hill, for a little bit of training on the gifts from the Gift Meister. And then tomorrow, being Tuesday, in the evening, you'll see, hopefully, God willing, RobLynn Live will be back on the RobLynn Network with Ollie Boy the Wonder Dog. And so that's that for today and tomorrow. Stay safe, stay well, and stay tuned, because On Passive is about to make you prouder than proud. So salute to all military veterans, salute to all active duty military, salute to all reservists, salute to all veterans, salute to all the first responders, and of course, you know it's coming. Look out, here it comes. Salute to every one of you, and thank you for being here tonight. Means a lot to both of us. Unmute and let's all say good night, buenas noches, etc.
Good night,
Oh,
everyone.
hold the fort, hold the
Bye-bye.
fort, hold the fort, hold the fort. We didn't do a picture yet. Form elbow. It's in.
But let's do a picture.
Charlie Ellis, come on camera, brother. Let's have a picture.
Or whoever wants to come. Huron, got Huron, Paul.
Huron, come on. Paul, come on. Get off that subway, brother.
Sitaram.
Rob, I've been trying for the past 30 minutes to get this camera right, man. I'm lost here. I just
no
keep
problem.
clicking,
No
clicking.
problem. We're thinking about you, brother. Ain't a problem in the world, brother.
Love to you. All right.
Thanks for coming, Charlie.
Okay,
Appreciate it.
And if we see you, we hear you.
Yes. Hey.
2, 3, and smile.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Now let's unmute and say night all and arrivederci.
Arrivederci, Roma. Goodbye, all.
Good night, all. Thank you for being here.
Good night,
Good night,
everyone.
everybody.
Thanks for coming, John. Appreciate it.
Bye.
See you later, Pedro.
Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you, Lynn.
Thanks, everybody, for
Thank you,
contributing.
Patricia. Sign language.
Thank you very much to all of you.
Bye-bye.
I love you.
Bye-bye, Carmela. Hello.
There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live. are two hosts. They are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
Welcome. Welcome to RobLynn Live with Ollie the Wonder Dog. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm gonna say it again. Do you, Delisa Christie? I know you do. And I know Axel does. I know Annabelle does. And I bet Levi does too. Look out now. That whole family's RobLynn Livers. Woo! Doggies. All right, all right, all right. Go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you go to that domain? Well, up pops Lynn Nakamoto's registration page. If you want to hop on board, doesn't cost you anything. Not a nickel, not a penny, not a dime, not a quarter, not a half, not a dollar. Just go to RobLynnLive.com. Up pops the registration link. All you got to do is fill it out. Registration page, I should say. All you got to do is fill that bad boy out. Up pops the, what's your password? Assign a password to it, and you're in like Flynn. Yes, you are. And guess what? Subscriptions are reopening soon to OCONNECT. So stand by for that. You'll be able to pay with crypto, and we believe, not knowing for sure, you can also pay with debit or credit cards. Not too
Shabby.
All right, all right, all right. Better late than never. Day 635, Sunday the 18th, make it the 19th day of May, 2024 of RobLynnLive.com. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome one and all to another edition of the RobLynn Live Network production of RobLynn Live and Ollie
The Wonder Dog.
with our topic tonight. Get ready for this now. This is something that we all need to know about, and we will learn together tonight. A great innovation, sustainable materials. Ooh, ooh, not your basic piece of paper you throw away. That's not a sustainable piece of paper. We're going to talk about it tonight, and you guys are going to comment on it in community time. What is community time? Well, it's gaining popularity. And yes, we have anywhere from 20 to 38 so far on the panel. So you want to be there. You want to be square. You got to do it. Okay. You'll feel good about yourself. You'll learn something, and you're earning something. Ooh, doggies. All right, all right. So you know the topic, a great innovation, sustainable materials. Ooh, wait till you hear some of these. Followed by community time, which is a bit of signing, and maybe, just maybe, a song by our resident singer-songwriter and baritone himself, John Barilla. That's the Espanol version, but his real name is John Barilla. All right, he's also known as Mr. JJB Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz. All right, so now you know. And we'd like you to pray for Ash, if you don't mind, as well as Ash Mahan, his lovely wife of a number of years, and their two boys, Omar and Yosef. Chamomile tea tonight, Francis Tay. This is chamomile. Got a nice taste to it. Tastes like flowers.
It is a flower.
Yes, it is. That's why I said that. I read the box before I bought it. All right, all right, all right. And also, please send your love, light, and prayers out to the support staff around the globe, as well as the tech team and the O-Media folks. O-Media, by the way, is reaching out, branching out, and you're going to start seeing O-Media everywhere. Get ready for that. That's I almost said Professor Nazal, but that's Mr. Nazal and, of course, Professor Susan and their staffs. Okay. All right. If you know of anybody else who needs your prayer, if you know of anybody else who needs your prayer, just drop to one knee and look up above and send your love, your light, and your prayer, please, to anyone you know of. All right, all right, all right. Let's talk about announcements. We have a few. They're not stale, but you do hear them all the time. Let's go with a 10-day extension continuing for OCONNECT. It's ending tomorrow, May 20th, or possibly the 21st, depending on when you signed up and subscribed to OCONNECT. And joining OCONNECT on that is the free trial extension of the 15 days that's going to be expiring soon for O-Tracker. Yeah. O-Media has events planned. We'd like you to know that globally. So check out what's going on with them on the OP On Passive website. That's your place to go to be in the know. Migration without hesitation. You know the drill there. Come on, you don't need to hear it from me. Sign the NDA and the affiliate agreements. Of course, check out the On Passive website as a new one comes out every week, almost on Monday or Tuesday. One of those 2 days, I've got to have another sip of this stuff. This is high test.
Delicious.
It is. It's on Passalicious, actually. All right. Check out the YouTube, Sharon, the YouTube channel. Also check out the On Passive guy, Mohammed William Nazal, with his X postings, which are there daily, I believe now, daily, every day. Log into your OES and stay alert. That's right, stay alert for the ticker and pop-up postings of the day. Hop on an OCONNECT often. Subscribe to OCONNECT when you can. You can't right now, but you will be able to within days, according to Mr. Mafara. Attend webinar. Pardon?
Very soon.
Yes, thank you. Very soon. Attend webinars and chats. And if you know of anyone needing help, you know the drill. You know the drill. As helping one helps us all, as helping one helps us all. Yeah. And following the massive flooding there in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, the train station is up and running as of today, the 19th day of May, and open for visitors. So here we go. We'll have 1 million visitors a day again. You want to say a few hellos before we move along? Or do you want me to do it? I can do it. I just need to know if you want me to do it.
Okay. Say hi to the folks in the YouTube live stream. We've got our moderators hard at work. I see Michael Chata, John Barilla. I'm checking. Oh, Roy Davies is there. Those are our 3 moderators at the moment in the chat, hard at work, greeting everybody and making sure everything's going well. And we want to say hi to the others there who are Nagaraj Gosavi. He's also in our webinar itself. Hello to Kajo Barthelemy, Rice Dosa Toklo. Very long name you have. Welcome to our show. And hello to Chandan Majumdar. Welcome to our show. He's here and with us every night, as everybody knows. Mohammed Abdur Rob is with us. Greetings to you. Thanks for being with us. We have also Narsaya Arigela. Hello. Welcome. Hello to Yusuf Adal. And hi to Frank Rowe. Hello to Tarun Jha. Hello to Rajiv Verma. Welcome to our show. And I'm going to scroll down a bit, see if I got anybody else to pick up. We're just beginning. There'll be more people coming in.
All right. Well, continuing on, let's take a look at the On Passives OCONNECT grouping. We've got Loney's here, Greg Miller here, and Franz is here, Marcian, and Isabel Bailey is here, Michael Chatta, Mohammed is here, Anya Loney is here, and Catherine is here, of course. Oh, it looks like Mamodu is in the house tonight. Well, thanks for joining us, Mamodu. Jillian Hannah here. Juliana Mabumbo. Henry Horn, Double H is in the house. Greg Hill is here, of course, as usual. Rabindra Kumar is here. Ashit is here. Petapali is here. Both Petapali A and Petapali D, the lady and the gentleman, or the gentleman and the lady. Dawn Swihart's here. Frank Rowe is in the house. Michelle Weaver's here. Jagadash Dish is here. Makvani is here. Carmela Schwartz in the house ×2. She's on both devices tonight. Ooh, yeah. Melanie Marcano is here. Double Mel. Olasumbo Kuye is here. Shakar is here, of course, as is Lois White. And Nagaraj, as Lynn said, Armin Hogue. Eileen Cow, Kenyatta Lighty, hello. Shankar is here. Nikki Singh in the house. Robert Klubell is here. And our favorite monk from Brooklyn is in the house. Hello, Gyana. And Abharsh is here. Abharsh. And Deona Chokes is here. And let's see who else might be here. Oh, Surendra Singh is here. Amashwari is in the house. All right, dude. Deborah Long in the house, Deb, and Patty, Patricia, Andrea Cola in the house from our deaf community. John Barilla is in the house as well. David Higginbottom is here, and Sadananda Got You Covered Das is here. So there you have it.
And I've got Wandine Gaskin in the YouTube live chat.
She's from Georgia.
And we have Juanita Slack there. Hi. Rasaheb Pandab is there, as well as Clover Kelly. Welcome to all of you. These are our regulars. Hello to Carlos Cal, another frequent
flyer.
Frequent fan, right? Scrolling down to see if there's any more. Oh, we have Sunil Danodkar, who's a regular with us. Thank you so much for being with us again. Appreciate it. We have Sadananda Das. He says, I am traveling from there. Where is there? And then we have Bryce Kudzo Adzor Jenu. Welcome. He's from the West African country of Ghana. It's wonderful to have a Ghanaian with us. Thank you for joining us. I said Subhash Sahu already, Sunil Danakar. I might have caught everybody. Give me one more second. Oh, I see Carmela Schwartz. She just says hello. And I think I've caught up. Go ahead.
All right, all right, all right. We've got a topic tonight for you and me. All right, this evening's topic. It's as timely can be, indeed. As the planet is in need of sustainable materials. Get that, everybody, sustainable materials. That's how we're going to make the planet grow, right, Greg Lakin? And how we're going to make it last. Energy, 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 etc., etc., etc. So tonight, Ali's got a question of the evening. What sustainable products do you use regularly? You may not even know you're using a sustainable product. We're going to tell you how. We're going to tell you what these products are. Oh, doggies, stand by one. Well, a good definition of sustainable materials are those that are environmentally friendly, renewable, reusable then, and have a very minimal effect on the planet Earth. Ooh, ecologically friendly.
Eco-friendly, they call it.
Oh, like I said, it's eco-friendly. 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗆 was a guy I played baseball with. Eco.
Really?
No. Areas for, I love it, for discussion are agriculture, architecture, construction, and fashion. Ooh, you fashion folks are going to like this. Let's talk about some of these products that are sustainable, shall we? We shall. Wood. Wood, wood. Wood is infinitely renewable. You can renew it. You can reuse it. When the forests are managed properly, it is one of the most important sustainable materials because you can keep growing it and growing it and growing it and showing it and growing it. Good stuff is wood. Okay, then moving along, you've got bamboo. Ooh, if any of you have had bamboo sprout up in your backyard, you know you can't get rid of it. It's renewable. It's going to keep on growing as this material requires no pesticides. And as those of us who have it in our yards know, it regenerates like crazy. Ooh, yes, it multiplies and requires no recultivation. You don't have to replant it. And oh, yes, and it is biodegradable. Ooh, yeah. And the fastest growing plant known to man. Let me tell you just how fast it is. We had bamboo shoots along the fence on the west side of our home here in Florida. Along the fence. They started out in the yard next to mine, and the rooting spread to my yard. So every time something would sprout up, it would sprout up in our yard. Oh, no. That wasn't going to work. That is no good. So it regenerates like crazy, and regenerate it did. And it is biodegradable, and it truly is the fastest growing plant known to man. Ooh, yeah.
So you have to be careful if you buy bamboo. Like, we didn't know. So decades ago, we had planted regular bamboo instead of the clumping bamboo, and they have I forgot what they're called, under the ground. People who are into plants know what it means.
Rooting. It rooted.
It's things that go under the ground and they spread.
The roots, they spread. Yeah,
but there's a word for that. Anyway, those things are very invasive, so it's called invasive bamboo. So one little plant can take over the whole acre of your house.
And that it did for a while till we had it cut out.
It's very damaging, yeah. So
can be.
Buy clumping bamboo, never buy invasive bamboo.
Always clumping.
Because it's really hard to get rid of the runners or whatever they're called.
That's what they're called, runners. And it requires no recultivation, which we mentioned. And oh yeah, it is biodegradable. That's the good part. But it's the fastest growing plant known to man. So you plant it, it's growing, and you better be ready to be mowing because it's growing. All right, hemp, H-E-M-P. What's that boy talking about? He talking weed or what? All right, it requires little water and absolutely no pesticides, and is used in making clothing. Wow. Hemp, you've heard of hemp clothes, hemp blouses, hemp jeans, hemp pants, hemp skirts, hemp blouses. Oh yeah, all by hemp, H-E-M-P. And get this, it's used in making not just clothing, but paper and building materials for construction. How groovy is that, I ask you? All right. And then there's linen. Linen, not John Lennon, linen, which comes from the flax plant fibers. It's durable and breathable for all times. It's ancient to the present, and it is grown in many subtle regions and climates, and has a very low environmental impact. Oh yeah,
That's a good thing.
yeah, linen's a good thing. Well, then, lest we forget, let's talk a little about the recyclables. Da, 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 da. Plastics. Plastics can be repurposed into new products of all types, thus reducing waste and the demand for virgin, that is, new products to be developed, because we've already got them developed. So just keep going with what you got. Recycled steel. It's readily usable. It's readily available. It may be rusty, but you just dust off the rust and away you go. It is so very durable. All right. Now, pineapple leaf. Has anybody heard of a pineapple leaf? It's also known as Pinatex or Pinetex. No. It is a leather alternative made from the pineapple leaf fibers. Oh. Very strong, which is a byproduct of pineapple production. Animal free and requires little water and just a few chemicals to be suitable for man. Doggies. All right. Nice. Moving along, and finally, how about low impact innovative materials? Get ready for this one, folks. Finally, how about those low innovative materials? First, rammed earth. Rammed, R-A-M-M-E-D, rammed earth, E-A-R-T-H, earth. This is a technique not known to Lynn and myself. However, it uses a technique which compacts soil, gravel, and stabilizers to create low carbon building materials. Oh, yeah. Then let's move along. Like Ayush says, bioplastics. These come from renewable biomasses like vegetable oils and corn starch. Yeah. And are totally biodegradable and have a very low carbon imprint, or I should say an electric heating point, than the conventional plastics we are familiar with. Then there's lyocell and tencel. Ooh, doggy, sounds like a law firm. Well, these are fabrics that are made from wood pulp, the pulp of wood, using a closed loop process that recycles water and non-toxic solvents, making for a very sustainable rayon fabric. Good. Yeah, and finally, the key characteristics of sustainable materials are the following. They're renewable. They're non-toxic. Oh yeah, baby gonna swallow, baby not gonna die. They are durable. They are low maintenance for sure, and are minimal, have a minimal impact on the environment. And as Carmela says, and you've heard her say this once before, wow, 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 wow. Well, this is a wow moment, talking about sustainable products. So that all being said, we're ready for you guys on the panel. It's now just about 30 minutes past the hour, so not too
shabby.
Yes. So the key characteristics of sustainable materials are as follows. They are renewable, reusable. They are non-toxic. Ain't gonna gag you. Ain't gonna gag you. They're durable and they're low in maintenance and minimally as they impact the environment. So, woo! What a topic tonight. I hope you're as thrilled as we are about talking about these biodegradable items, as well as the renewable energy.
And
You're in for a treat, kids.
Some people will be aware of it and actually have seen those materials in action or actually use them themselves. It'd be interesting to see, because people come from all over the world. I want to see what other countries do as well.
All right. Very
That'd
good.
be interesting.
Well, without further ado, I think it's time to pull back the curtain and bring on some panelists. What do you think?
All right, and thank you to 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶☆ for this beautiful ticker that we were enjoying today. It has our topic tonight, a great innovation, sustainable materials. And you can see how he carefully selected emojis to match the topic. Thank you, 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶↑, for that. We appreciate those
Yes, we do.
tickers. We make good use of them every night. So let us go ahead and change the ticker. The ticker will be changed to the instructions for how to become a panelist or speaker tonight. And here we go.
Okay.
Simply follow the instructions. All you have to do to become a speaker or to request to become a speaker is click the speaker request icon. I'm going to enable that feature now, and all you got to do is click on that button, okay? Here we go. Come on down, everybody. Enjoy being on the panel. It's a nice place to be. Get to know each other. Come on down. Click that button. And we've got right now 55 in our webinar. That's a good number. We just
Not
opened the
too
webinar.
shabby, 55. All
That's
right.
actually quite good.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. So we have first coming in is 𝗔𝗱𝗃. She is deaf. Her sign name is DL, and she'll probably be teaching signs tonight, I'm guessing. I think so. Thank you. And next we have coming in Patient 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶↑.
𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶↑.
There she is, popping up on the panel. Glad to have you, Patience. Now we have John 𝗔𝗱𝗃 Tin Man coming in. Hi, Deb. Love ya. All right. Hi, Patience. Don't forget to adjust your camera so we see
I
more
will.
than that's better. Also, we see this much of you. Hi, John. And same thing with John. We usually see this much of his face.
Hi.
There, his full face. Welcome, John. All right, we have Carmela coming in.
Do you anticipate doing a song tonight there, JB?
Yep. I'm firing up the computer as long as it doesn't stall out on me. I'm definitely doing a song.
Just pray that it cooperates. Here comes Greg Hill. We're glad you made it tonight, Greg. It's nice to have you.
Welcome, Greg.
He wasn't sure if he could make it, so we're happy to see him. Hi, Carmela. Love you too.
All right. She's in the house.
And here comes another Carmela.
That's two Carmelas for the price of one.
Yeah, let's see which Carmela this is coming in. It is Carmela. Oh, Carmela, two of her. That's two of you. Double trouble. Nah, not just kidding.
No, you're not.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Greg Hill.
All right, Greg, welcome, brother.
Here comes Mel from Canada.
Melody Marcano is in the house.
And here we have Dawn Swihart and her husband, DL.
All right, D&D, are you here? Let's see you. There you are. All right. Come on down, everybody. Welcome.
And we want to say hello to Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. He's with us every night.
Welcome, Mohammed. We're glad you're here, brother. Mel's here. Mel's here. Mel is here.
Okay, anybody else? Okay, one more coming in. It's Onya Loni. Yay,
Loni in the house. All right, Loni.
Awesome, you guys. Awesome. Good start. We hope to have more than this, hopefully, coming in.
Looking at 56 right now, and I can't see in the chat of YouTube. How many are there, please? Mine doesn't say.
45.
45 and 56 is 101. We have 101 watching RobLynn live.
And we see
Dolly the Wonder
and we
Dog.
want to welcome Pat Green. Nice to see Pat. She's in the YouTube live stream saying hello to everybody. We've missed you, Pat, and we're glad that you're well enough that you can actually type. I'm sure you're typing with the arm that's not broken, right? I have a feeling. But I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're getting better every day. We miss you. We miss you. All right.
All right, is it over to me now?
Yeah.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hi, Mohammed.
We're-
I'm sorry.
All right, Mr. Ansari is in the house. Welcome, brother. Oh, it looks like a beautiful day there in India.
Oh, very nice.
Woo-hoo, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice outside.
Weather. Green. Thank you for showing us your area. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you, Mohammed. And let's see who else is joining us. Anybody else up there on the board yet?
We have a Robert coming in. Let's find out which Robert.
I'll bet that's Robert.
Which one? Riojas?
No.
Robert.
F. Robert.
F. Robert.
Yeah.
Robert Stifler?
Robert Stifler. I think so.
No, it's Robert
Oh, Miwa. All right.
from Cameroon.
Cameroon in the house. Robert Miwa. All right. So much for me.
It's like 1:30 for Cameroon, right? Is it the same time as UK? It's 1:30 in the morning. Let us know, Robert. We're curious what time it is. And here comes JJB Tin Man again. He must have gotten booted.
Tin Man got himself booted.
He's coming back in now.
Now it's the 2 a.m. in Cameroon.
Ooh. Wow. It's 8:35, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2:35 there?
Yeah.
6 hours.
So are you a night owl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're glad you're here, brother.
Yeah,
Thank you.
nice to have you, Robert. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, all right, all right. Let's talk about what we're talking about tonight. This is right up some of your alleys. That's why we picked it. Biodegradable. Oh, yes. Sustainable. Oh, yes.
And here
Who knew that you could make so many products out of bamboo and linen, huh?
It's pretty cool. And
Doggies.
here's Jillian, Hannah, she's coming in now.
All right, Jillian, welcome. Welcome to you.
Nice.
Ooh, I've got my bamboo linen shirt on and I'm ready to rumble.
Nice group here today.
All right.
I'm pinning. I'm going to pin you guys.
All right, pin away.
So the topic is sustainable materials.
Oh, yeah. Sustainable materials, a great innovation.
And something that's so important for our world today so that we don't overpollute and we don't run out of our limited resources.
That's true.
So many reasons that we want to use sustainable materials.
Yep. Anybody out here on the panel have anything to say? We'd love to hear from you. We'd also love to hear from you what sustainable products you use on a daily basis. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised what you're doing. So let's hear from you guys. All right, Mel, you're up on The Price is Right. You're first.
Thank you, Rob. Sorry, the mic always, I have to fight with the mic all the time. Thank you, Sterling. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, I am big on the environment. Big, huge. When I used to be in my condo townhouse, I forever used to even rinse every bottle, every can. And people used to ask me why, even my daughter. I said, if we don't clean up the environment, who will, you know? And all these things are going in the wasteland, they're going in the ocean, the wind will sweep them across, and they're hazardous, even for the wild, the birds and everything that breathes. So bamboo, I heard Rob mention bamboo, and bamboo is one of my favorites because bamboo serves as many things. You can use bamboo to make raised garden beds, right? Or vertical garden beds as well. And it's served also for air plants. So you know how you have the parasite plants? Like you just stick them in the bamboo roots, because bamboo itself has that little substance in there that can cause, it's almost like a little fertilizer in its own. And you can stick a little something on there, an air plant, and it will grow for you. We use that in the Caribbean all the time. Like, so bamboo is one of the big ones for me. And I know for corks, you know, bottle corks, and all those things, when they biodegrade them, they can become floor coverings. And you don't have to heat up your home with bamboo corks when you have not slates, but you have flooring, because it's a heater itself. It's a heat conductor itself for corks. So all those bottle corks we are throwing away, they come into use when they melt them down and degrade them. You know, there are so many things we can do with this planet, saving the wildlife, and saving the birds, so many things we can do, but yet we are negligent and we just throw away. You know, I'm walking sometime and I'm seeing these young people. It's like, not even young people only. They're taking life so much for granted. They will have some can and they'll just trash it and just throw it out anywhere. Or people are driving and they would just throw out their plastic or whatever, not giving a care. We live in this planet. It's our planet. We're supposed to clean it up. So for me, those biodegradable things like bamboo cans, you know, the bottles, they come back to our homes as even feeders. They come back to our gardens as manure and all those things. So, and even clothing are made of, recycled plastic and bags and whatever we have, whatever have you. So I just wanted to share that. I am one of those environmental people. I'm very big on it.
All right.
Thank you.
We appreciate that. I know the environment appreciates that as well. Let's take a peek around the room and let's see who else might want to raise their hand and talk about renewables, or as we call them, sustainable materials. Ooh. Go ahead, Greg Hill from the San Juan Islands. Go ahead, and then we'll go to DL and Dawn.
Hello, Rob, Lynn, and everybody on the panel. Being a builder, I've seen a lot of change in materials over the years and how it's used and how we've changed our materials and how we now have composite materials, and which is a blend, let's put it this way, of plastic and wood or other kind of material. And it's used a lot in decks, for example. Your decks on your homes nowadays, and all these large homes, they're using a composite material for decking. And the only thing that I have to look at as far as a builder is when the home is done, those materials, they do not go back into the environment very well because they are plastic and wood. They don't rot. That's one good thing for the person who's building a house. And your deck, your cedar deck, even though I put on hundreds of thousands of square feet of cedar deck over the years in custom homes, they will rot unless you take care of them. There's maintenance to that kind of thing. So, but anyway, as far as I do a lot of recycling. I have all my life as a builder. I see how actually there's, I don't know how many houses every day that are thrown away, basically. All the wood that is thrown away every day and goes to the trash recycle place, and they burn it up and they use it for hog fuel to burn it up and use it for power. So I came up a long time ago with using these materials like 2x4s and creating walls out of 2x4s that could be recycled, and starting off with a 16-inch piece and working your way up, because that's the way things are kind of built as far as in America, with on the 16-inch scale, 32, 48, on and on. So everything can be built and stacked like bricks. Wood can be, and pinned without. But anyway, I came up with a system to build a complete home out of recycled material, and which, you know, I'd like to be able to have the money to invest in to do that, because you'd be able to recycle a lot better and use this material up. Anyway, in the future here, I see a lot more of this happening, and I can see a lot of it happening right now, but it's a lot of fun. I kind of wish everybody had their own recycle plant at their home where they could recycle plastic and actually grind up the plastic and then sell that resource to somebody else, instead of just giving it to somebody else in your recycle bin and let them take it over and make money on it. But anyway, there's so many great things that we can do to help our environment as far as that part is concerned, if you're going to look at it on that basis. But or to reuse material, I enjoy repurposing things and making stuff. I turn benches into headboards into benches, and I try to take material and turn it into something else that's very useful, and get a second life out of it. But that's just the way I do things. Actually make money at doing it. It's fun. Anyway, that's enough for the moment. Thank you.
So do you find that, are there any incentives for builders to recycle it, or it's just something they have to choose to do on their own? There's no incentive.
I wish there really was incentives for people to recycle building materials. I mean, I see it all the time, day in and day out. A truck pull up to a site, to a home, because the land is worth more than the home. As far as that part is concerned, they'll bring up an excavator, they'll crunch it all up, put it in a 20-yard bin and haul it off to be recycled. They recycle to a certain degree by they'll just take out the insulation, take out the wiring, so they can get copper out of that, take out whatever they can, the metal for the metal. But the wood part, usually in the recycle plants we have around this area, gets just ground up and used as hog fuel mostly. A lot of it, some of it can be used in landscaping materials as far as bark and stuff is concerned. You know, they mix it in to make beauty bark and that kind of thing, as well as trees and stuff. But I wish there was more incentive. Yes, I wish there was.
And what is hog fuel? Hog
fuel is just it's just a source for energy to create electricity. They burn it to create turbines to create electricity. So that's all. That's what they call it, hog fuel.
I would think, what has it got to do with hogs?
No, they don't burn hogs. Thank God for that. You know, a lot of bacon, I guess, when you're done. But anyway, yeah, it's called hog fuel, and it's just I think it's a mixture, pretty much all wood, and that's about all it is. They don't mix paper in it, but mostly it's a wood product that's ground up. Mm-hmm. And if they didn't grind it up, you could do a lot more with it. But of course, they say, "Oh, that costs too much to do that. It's just much easier to go this way." Well, I disagree with all that, but that's just the way other people look at it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks for asking that question.
Sure.
All right. Let's see where we're going next. Give me a minute. I think we're going to DL and Dawn. Let's do it.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. Hello, everybody on the panel and in the chats. Renewables, basically sustainables, obviously the most obvious is the solar energy, the wind power. Also, this doesn't get a whole lot of mention, at least in my mind. Crop rotation. You've got to think about what crops you're going to plant so the soil can maintain its basically its potency, so to speak. But just to what I wanted to talk to Greg about, and he may have heard of this, but you can put eggshells in building materials, and I thought that was just fascinating. So I don't know if Greg can touch base on that or not, but
I've never heard of that one.
No,
I
seriously.
do know that if you take your eggshells and bake your eggshells and feed them back to your chickens, they like it, and it's better for a harder eggshell.
But they said that no, it's a building material.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I
believe that when I read it.
One thing I know they add mostly to materials is plastic, and we have a ton of plastic in our world today, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, back to you, Rob.
All right. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. I knew I had a good topic for this panel. I knew we did. And that's compliments to Miss Nakamoto. She is the panel scooper-upper extraordinaire tonight. This was her idea, and I liked it. Very good idea, actually. Sustainable. Wow. Yeah, that's the way we like it. All right. Who else wants to jump on here and throw something at me? Come on. I know you're holding back. Don't hold back too long now. Come on. I want to hear it. I do.
What questions are there?
Well, the main question was what reusable or, in this case, sustainable material do you use on a daily basis? I think everybody that cooks can say, oh, I use that, or I use this, and boy, that's recyclable. That must be, For example, those of you who buy bottled water, those plastics are recyclables and sustainable and reusable. Who could ask for anything more? That's what we do. We recycle on Wednesdays, I guess it is. When the trash people come, we have a bin, and we have plastics in it. We have metals in it. What I should throw in there is the 8,795 pages of RobLynn Lives when I used to type it up and print it. That would be a good use of paper goods recycling. So that may just happen, actually. So let's move back to Dawn and DL. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to Mel first. Wait a minute. Let me pay attention here. Oh, my goodness. What's this world coming to, Robert? Let's go to Mel. Then we'll go to back to Dawn and DL. Go ahead, Mel.
I think they will before me, but anyhow, yeah. Yeah.
Something tells me they'll go ahead and yield to you. Go ahead.
Thank you. The bottles, these Coca-Cola bottles and wine bottles. Back home, we used to, before they had biodegradable stuff, we used to rinse these bottles nicely, pressure them, with hot water, and just to take the residue off. And we used to take them to two men who used to actually make nice fig glasses out of them. So these things, they don't go to waste. They take them and they carve them into nice drinking glasses, and we used to pay them. We pay them for making them. It used to be very nice to see that. You have all these bottles, and you throw them out there, but then they come into use as drinking glasses. And I went to a restaurant just up the road from me, and I don't know how many times not congratulate. Bear with me. I'm trying to get the word. I don't know how many times I complimented this man, the restaurant owner. What he did was use the old barrels, the rum barrels. It's wooden barrels. He used them as tables, and they look so. He varnished them up, or he stained them, whatever he did, and he used them as the tables. And then he took bottles, the old Coca-Cola bottles, or the little bottles, and then he made chandelier out of them. And they're so pretty, like the restaurant looked posh with everything recycled. All the license plates, old license plates, he hung them on the wall in certain ways, and guitars. This place is just, it's to die for. I go in and I'm looking around, I'm saying, wow, this is a restaurant I would love to have myself, Everything is from recycled. And so I said to him, wow, you're a genius. I said, I would love to, remodel something after what I'm seeing in your restaurant. And he loves that. You go in there, it's really, really pretty. All recycled. If more people would do things like that, then we'd have less things going to the landfill to make it sick, because the landfills are retiring with all of our garbage, all the things that we throw and not pay in mind to what's happening to the environment. That's why it's coming back to hunt us.
You know, speaking of haunt us, I want to thank you for having a senior moment. You're not a senior yet, but thanks for having that senior moment where you dropped your thought for a moment. Makes me feel good. Good all over. That's recyclable at its best. Thank you.
Yeah, I did recycle my photo.
All right. All right. I got, I need to, Carmela says to the dogs, I need to check it and move on to Dawn and DL. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello. We do have a recycling bin too outside by our trash bin, and it's picked up every 2 weeks, and I recycle everything as possible as I can. And it's amazing how full it is in 2 weeks' time. But one thing I really want to do when the money starts coming in is I do want to put a metal roof on our house, because I hear those metal roofs will last for years. And I know they make shingles now too, metal roofing. That looks pretty sharp. And then the composite deck, we want to do that. We have an old deck out back that we want to go to a composite, because I think that'll last for probably years. And they do make those washing machine sheets. I've never bought them, but they come in a box and you just throw them in your washer. I would like to try them, but I don't know how well they work, because I buy my laundry soap in a plastic container and I just throw it in my recycling bin. But I would like to try the washing machine sheets that you just throw in your washer and wash your clothes with. Yeah.
Now, I will say this, one thing that Lynn uses, and I guess whenever I get out there and do it too, is they make these balls that are made of some kind of cloth or reconditioned something, some kind of material, and you throw them in your dryer. They're dryer balls, and they help with the lint. And
It helps to
I have those.
the clothes, right? It works, right?
And
I
it
have those, and
circulates
they
the
make
clothes.
the clothes
Dry
soft.
faster, right?
So I don't buy any more fabric softener sheets. I just use those balls. They work great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
All
forgot
right,
about
we
those.
were on to something. We're on to
There you
something
go.
now.
I think they last forever.
They remind you of a tennis ball, but they're softer.
Yeah.
Right. Ollie likes them. He swaps them around pretty good. When they,
Sure.
every now and they hit the ground, and Oliver hops on top of one of those bad boys.
Okay, we got 2 people coming in. Kiana
Gianna, our favorite monk and brother from Brooklyn, New York. Hello,
and
Gianna.
Saidul is coming in.
All right, Saidul. He's got the cutest kid in town.
Young boy, young son.
All right, Saidul, welcome, welcome. Let's go back to you, Greg. Bring it, brother.
Okay, so since we're basically talking about recycling things and about, reusing things again, and I'm going to tell everybody, now don't think I'm a nut, but I am. Anyway, one of the things that I do as a person who likes to recycle things and reuse things, because I don't really care for the landfill. I mean, I'm not one of these nuts about, we're destroying our earth, but, we want to be due diligent, how do we want to say, about doing things the best we can for where we live. Well, anyway, so when you get a package in the mail and it has that white styrofoam on it, and they don't allow you to recycle that. They allow you to throw it to the garbage, because we have recycled things here, but they won't allow you to put it into the recycle bin, because basically they don't like recycling it. It's polystyrene. It's it's a product that it lasts for a long time, and it doesn't melt very well or biodegrade very well. So what I've done, since I have an attic in my house, and I do know that there's a lot of insulating value with this material that comes out of these boxes, packing boxes and stuff. And why throw away insulating value when you can put it in your attic? And so what I do is, if I have, I'll have a box that I collect this stuff in, and I'll crunch it up into smaller pieces, because usually it's, in the shape of whatever it's holding in the box or whatever it may be. But I'll crunch it up. I'll put it into a bag, a plastic bag, until it's full enough, and then I'll take it and put it up inside my attic and use it as insulation. And it does give you good insulating value. So that's just kind of one of my little tricks. Now, talking with about DL for a second and Don about a metal roof. Metal roofs are great. Living in Washington State, when I went to Florida and I built down there, and I built 5 steel framed homes down there from my father-in-law. These were slant wall construction. They were from Denton, Texas, and they were called tri-steel homes. And basically they were homes that were built on 6-foot centers with steel on a monolithic slab. But anyway, I built 5 of these down there and developed 100 acres for them on 5-acre lots. And they had the steel at that time. Then they had, well, it's not steel, it's aluminum. That time they had aluminum shakes that you could actually use, and which was really great because in Florida you have the Formosan termite, and those things can eat through lead, and termites are really a bad situation. I actually went to termite school so I could learn about how to kill them and what they do to kill termites in Florida. So anyway, we have a damp wood termite up here. Anyway, so you can buy, and steel roofs are, I tried to sell them when I came back after 4 years of working in Florida. I told everybody, hey, you've got these composition roofs on here, and you have cedar roofing, and why don't you go to these steel standing seam steel roofs, because that's what they have in Florida, and they're really, really great. Well, they all laughed at me, not steel? Who wants to put steel on our roof? Well, first thing, steel is a great product, okay, as far as roofing material is concerned, but you have to remember when you buy it, it's kind of like a car. It's baked on enamel or on the steel, and it will oxidize. And once you have a material that oxidizes, anything that is like a pollen can stick to it. Once pollen sticks to it, then anything can grow on it because it can grab a hold of the pollen. And so your actual material, I've seen steel roofs up here, even though it helps a lot because there's a lot of trees here, but people that didn't take care of their steel roof and their gutters, it will collect because of the pitch from the trees, and collects the little what do you want to call them, branch pieces and stuff, and then they'll grow trees, and I'll see little trees growing out of somebody's roof because they didn't take care of their roof. But steel is a great product. It will last for at least 30 years or longer. We're going to be around, as you must know. So, but it is a good product to use. That's all I'll say for now.
All right, thank you, Greg. How do you think a steel roof would do currently in Florida with what we're expecting 100-degree temperatures this summer?
Well, actually, I think, the steel roof, as far as the temperature-wise is concerned, depending on the roof that you have, if you use a white steel roof, that is really good because it can reflect the heat and the color in the sun. If you're building a solar home and you wanted to grab the sun and the heat, you actually don't use black. You use a very special color green that collects all the spectrum of light and creates, it'll get hotter and warmer and a bunch of things. Anyway, but steel works good in Florida. That's why I brought it up here when I came back up here. And I thought this is a great product. And now everybody wants a steel roof instead of shake roof. You can't buy, well, shakes, you can buy them here, but they're like $350 a square. And that's a lot of money for a square. A square is only 10 by 10.
That's a lot of money for shake. Are you talking about shake wood, the wood shake?
Yeah, shake, shingle. Well, shingles are even more expensive, but shakes to put on your roof, which is a cedar split shake. Actually, I haven't checked in a year or so, but they're probably $500 a square now.
Ooh,
because
that would be pretty expensive on a 4,000 square foot house.
Yeah, half inch MDF, which is most homes that are built out of MDF, multi-dense fiber, is basically wood chips. It's all put together with glue and pressed under 1 million pounds of pressure to create your half, as they call it, half-inch plywood. But it's really only 7/16 OSB, and it's a strand board, and that's what they use to sheathe your homes with and your roofs and stuff. And like when the pandemic came, I was building my ADU onto my house as part of my retirement, and I bid it out at $11 a sheet because it was, it's pretty cheap material. By the time I got to it, it was $33 a sheet, and now it is. I went down to buy a sheet of 3/4 inch plywood the other day. It's over $100 for one sheet.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I think it's $94 for a 3/4 inch sheet of plywood.
That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Greg. And let's go to Jillian now in Australia, way down under. Go ahead, Jillian.
Hi, everyone. Hi. I tried on my iPhone to get the camera and the virtual background working together, but it seems to only have either camera or virtual background at the moment. So, but on the topic of a great innovation, sustainable materials, with bamboo, it's supposed to be very fast growing. It's durable, supposed to be stronger than steel, and flexible, so it's ideal for building structures with. It's a sustainable resource. Mostly it can grow up to 3 feet in a day, so it is cost effective too. Also, cutting bamboo actually stimulates growth, so it's extremely sustainable. And bamboo is fireproof, strong, flexible, so it's really good for building materials. It's environmentally friendly. It's efficient in earthquake zones, and it holds the soil together too, amongst many other things.
All right. Well, thank you, Jillian. That's good stuff, good information. We appreciate that from down under, where it's afternoon time there, right?
Oh, no, it's 11:05 in the morning.
11:05. Okay. So
Yes.
that would be a 14-hour difference. Okay. It's still early there then. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see who else wants to hop on board and tell us a little bit what they know about sustainable materials or recyclables, whatever you want to call it. I know they're making the windmill materials that they use in Hawaii out of some kind of new products that are recycled, Greg. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a very lightweight, and for whatever reason, the way it's designed, the windmill can go either direction depending on the wind. So that's pretty cool stuff right there. In fact, that's part of this, if you think about it, as far as being sustainable. If you've got one product or one situation that can do multitask, kind of like Lynn Nakamoto, it's valuable. Uh-oh, here comes the elbow, look out. Oh my, oh, that hurt. Ah, in the left side, 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶𝘆.
I'd say she's pretty valuable.
Expensive but valuable. Yes, yes. All right, let's go to Mel before I get a bullet here soon. Go ahead, Mel. Your hands up.
Thank you, Rob. We talk about bamboo, but we also have the, sustainable, the stones you get by the riverside. Stones, sometimes the wind would blow the stones away, and instead of just gathering them on the side, you can use them and break them up with composite and use them for paving. Because sometimes we know concrete is a form of paving, but you have stones that you can run, whatever paint. There are certain paints for those type of stones, and you can put the cement in between, as we know, and you can make a path to your garden or your yard. Well, we call it yard, but it's a yard, really and truly. So all these are sustainable stuff. Like instead of throwing them down, throwing them away, we break them down and mix them with peat moss and whatever you have. You can put, some people put little pieces of, not glass, there's that plastic type glass. It looks like glass, but it's plastic. And they're pretty in there. They won't hurt, but they're compost, like biodegradable. And it can be built as garden trails, or it can be used in your yard, like to decorate, instead of just paving a yard all along. And even so, they have this composite in between that can grow the little creeper plants that can send colors. It can add color to your garden as well. I'm talking of these things because I see them in my yard at home and in other people's. So I'm talking about the things that I knew about.
Right. Well, something I didn't know, and maybe some of you might know a little about it, is hemp. You don't have to water it a lot, and you don't have to use pesticides with it. You don't have to basically do anything to it other than process it, and you can make clothes out of it. I didn't know you could make clothes out of hemp, and also you can make building materials out of hemp. Did any of you know that? I know I didn't. All right, well, let's not all speak at once. Really.
Well, great, Rob. I'll jump in there. The reason why probably maybe some folks want to say that it's kind of a political thing, because, hemp isn't marijuana, but hemp is hemp, and it's kind of related to marijuana. And marijuana has been illegal. It's legal in a lot of places now. The kind with THC that's smokable and all that stuff. And it's legal in New York City right now. But that's not hemp. It's related. But hemp is something, just like you said. If it would have been, if marijuana or whatever, if hemp was allowed to be grown freely, and it could be used for many things, and it's also political for that, because many of the things that you can make out of hemp, the big companies that make all of these various products out of things that aren't recyclable, like hemp, they don't want hemp to be allowed to be used. So that's what that's all about. That's why I don't want to say too much about it, because it's a political thing. And the more that we're allowed to have hemp, it might start to change, where more things will be made out of hemp, because it's an incredibly useful thing. That's all I'll say on that.
Well, I knew I opened up a can of worms there. Oh, my goodness, Robert. Well, let's talk a little maybe about linen. Does anybody know much about linen? The fabric linen? It's actually, from what I read, flax plant fibers, and they're very durable. And it's grown all over the world. And linen is not just used in clothing. Did all of you all know that?
No, I didn't know. I just know about clothing.
Right. So it's not just fabric, linen fabric. All right. Well, I'm certainly glad I brought that up. All right.
To add to what you were saying, Rob, and to John's, I know that I used hemp clothing already. They have the grassroots clothing, and it's made from hemp material. So yes, it's true. All these trees that we think that are just drugs, it's just how they use it, but they can be made into things that people can actually use. There's the hemp cream, there's the hemp, all kinds of things. I went to one of those stores where everything is hemp made from hemp. So while they are used for something different, they can be used, they can be very useful for humans.
All right. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for bailing me out on that, Mel. I appreciate it. I was going down the toilet fast on that. All right. Thank you. Let's take a peek at the list of panels here, people on the panel. You guys aren't panel, you're panelists, and see who else has something for us. Come on, let's talk about this a little bit. Sustainable materials. What do you know about it? Do you use any sustainable materials, either in a job or maybe at home? Let me know. Well, let us know. Let somebody know, will you? Come on, let's go.
I'm thinking if I use anything. I don't know if I do. If I do, I don't know that I do.
All right, well, we're going to take that as a maybe, and we'll move on to Carmela Schwartz. Go ahead, Carmela. Take it from there. Miss Carmela, you're live. Go ahead on RobLynn Live on the radio network.
Hi.
Hello, Carmela.
I'm dubbing. Wait, I have to close one.
Put your clothes on. That's a good idea.
I have to close something.
I know what she said. I just seen if she's
Okay.
paying attention. Go ahead, Carmela.
So I said we are recycling bottles and things and many things in Israel. It's a law here. We have a few camp to do. We recycle papers, we recycle bottles, we recycle all this kind we have, and it's a law. You have to do it when you take out your garbage. You have to put it in a certain boxes, and then it's very important for the global universe. And I think we can have to do much more in Israel. We don't do enough, in my opinion. So when the apple will come, I will try to help it. It's very, very important to the universe. But we try to build, for example, the building getting to a green building, which is much better than the regular one we used before. And it's easy to make the houses. It's short time, and it's better. And there are many other things we do here. And I didn't research everything, but I know that we are doing a lot. And that's it for me.
All right. Thank you, Miss Fire. We appreciate that. Let's go back to Dawn and DL. Come on now.
One thing years ago I used to use in our garden to keep the weeds down was newspaper, and then put our grass clippings on top of the newspaper. And I mean, by the end of the summer and everything, when you go to rototiller everything up, it's all gonna disintegrate into the ground. But newspaper worked wonders for keeping weeds down and having to pull all those weeds up and work so hard in the garden. But just newspaper and grass clippings between the rows. But
Good
that's
stuff.
Yeah.
I like it. Good stuff. Thank you for that. Let's go to Greg Hill. Back to you, Greg.
Okay, I was just going to add, I'll ask, maybe we'll make this kind of fun. Who in here knows what the most recyclable material is on this planet today?
I think it's plastic.
Okay.
Paper.
Okay.
Cow manure.
No.
Cotton. Cotton.
Okay.
I guess it's water.
Okay. Is that all we're going to have for guesses? I'll let you know.
None
It's
of us got
amazing.
it right, right?
Anybody else? How about anybody in the chat want to know that one or answer that one?
Okay, let's look in the chat.
Yes.
Let's do some guesses from the people in the chat. It can be the YouTube chat or the webinar chat. Jillian says it's plastic. And Jillian says glass. And Henry Horn has a comment. He's saying that DuPont here in Delaware was responsible for the outlawing of hemp. So he could have a monopoly on materials that he made. Very interesting. That's exactly what Greg was referring to.
Concrete? Could it be concrete? Like when you do streets? No.
Jillian, no. Okay, we got Jillian saying paper, and Franz Marcelin says copper and aluminum. Armin Holt says carbon dioxide. Henry says silver. It went for over $30 an ounce on Friday. Next stop is $50. Keep an eye on it. So, I love our chat. It goes all over the place.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this, so we can move along. You guys can move along. Okay, so silver was probably the closest to what is the most recycled item in the world today, and that is steel. It can be recycled and recycled and recycled and still not lose its value, its strength, it's just what it is. The material itself, it can be recycled over and over and over. So steel is the most highly recycled material in the world today.
That's good to know.
It's kind of interesting. And I think aluminum is actually number 2.
So I guess cow manure didn't make the list, top 5.
I love it, brother. That's funny. Probably will be in the future.
So is that why the government tax when you go to buy appliances and they keep your old ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you have to pay an extra tax for them to take away the old because they reuse it, right?
Oh, of course, they're going to make money too again. All these places where when you go to an incinerator, and I've taken a lot of stuff to the incinerators, or what called transfer station, where they transfer it from one place to the next. It's what you have to pay to get rid of your stove or your old hot water tank, or whatever that is because it is a recyclable material, and it's worth money because it's paid by the ton to people who recycle. They buy it by the ton for people who recycle it, and usually it's around here. A lot of people I know that actually recycle steel, and they get $85 a ton for it. Now you'd be surprised, that's not too bad. You can make a pretty good living at recycling material, picking up people's old junk and recycling it. And I know 3 or 4 guys that do very well doing that kind of business. But they do buy it. I did recycle a lot of copper over the years, and copper is probably the one that you want to recycle the most of. If you're just a small homeowner, you can actually do that and recycle. If you have, anybody, a builder that doesn't want, or electrician that doesn't want his scrap wire, hey, go tell him to go pick up his scrap wire, but you got to clean it all, and it takes time to clean all that scrap wire. You can sell it with the casing on it, but if you take the casing off of it, it's worth a lot more. Now, copper, I think right now is around $3.85 a pound. So, and it really adds up really quick. And that's why we got all these people out there stealing things. It's like catalytic converters, you know how they are about that, because these materials are worth a lot of money. So that's why they do evil things, and which I don't like. But anyway, yeah, recycled metal is a big industry.
Yeah, in Hawaii, I'm sure other places too, thieves would take copper from public areas, like, the government, wherever the copper was, they go and take copper from there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, when I built this last building this last winter here, remember I had to put in a special backflow device, and the cost for this backflow device, which is where I was building was agricultural. So the building, they had to have what they call a backflow device, and that's so the water can't go back into the system. And so the actual, and it was made from brass and copper are different, but brass is very expensive. And so I had these brass fittings that I had to have above ground. And I was really concerned about that, because I know of people that have went to jail for stealing brass, these backflow devices that stick up over the ground. So we cover them now, and we put a cover on them and lock it, so they can't get in there and cut off your brass and steal your brass and go sell it for money. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Well, already back to you, Mel.
And I also heard of people who steal copper and they die, get electrocuted.
Really?
Have you heard of that? They I guess they're not trained, just thieves, so they don't know what they're doing. So you find people that killed.
Go ahead, Mel.
Thank you. I was wondering, old nails, like, lots of time roofing is done and homes, and they have all these old rusty nails. Would that be classed into like steel kind of when they recycle them?
You could recycle nails if you had a lot of it. It takes a lot. That'd be a lot of nails. Now, I have a friend who had a big building and he sold nails by the keg. And some of these kegs of nails were really, really old nails. So they're called brights. And so nowadays, not many people use these kind of nails anymore. And the shank on them was thick. And the head of the nail was also very good. They're high quality nails, but they also rust very easily. So most people today don't use. They use a zinc plated nail, sealed nail, so it doesn't rust, and it also has other holding values with the nail. So, but anyway, he had kegs and kegs and kegs of nails, so he sold them by the weight. But it would take you millions of nails to make any money on it.
Like from households, we have so many people living in the world. So if people are building homes everywhere, I'm talking of nails that are being recycled, would that be classed as steel? Because it looks like steel, kind of.
Well, it is steel, and nails are steel. One of the things that when Bill Gates here in Seattle, when he was building his house, I happened to know the company, 𝗔𝗱𝗃 company, who was recycling Bill Gates's beams that he put in his house. Now, the beams he put in his house came from all over the United States, and they were basically, what they did was they cut the edges of the beams off, and those are called jacket boards. And then they they put the beam, those jacket boards to the side. Then they would take and run these beams through these nail pullers, but they were magnetic, and they were so magnetic that they would take and suck the nail right out of the beam. And then they would take these beams and they would cut a chunk off the end of the beams, and they'd catalog it with that particular beam has a number. And then they'll take and they will cut plugs for the beams, and they would cut a plug and they would put a plug in the beam, and they would match the grain. Now, these beams that were being taken out were all VG fir, and VG is vertical grain fir, which is about the most expensive material you can buy as far as building material is concerned in fir. So anyway, they would categorize them. They would pull the steel out of those, but they had a lot of beams. Gates had tons and tons of beams brought in and redone, and they mic'd these beams. They were so perfect, it was crazy. However, they had thousands and thousands of pounds of nails and things that they pulled out of here with this machine that they run through, which was really, really interesting to watch. And my friend, who I knew was the foreman of the actual shop that did all this for recycling these beams. It was interesting.
Very good. Very interesting there. Okay, we're at 9:27. We've got two folks who are going to be training us in sign language tonight. That would be one 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶₶ and his dear friend Deborah Long.
Sure. We have two deaf teachers. We got Deb, DL. Her sign name is DL. And we have 𝗖𝘂𝗹. So remember, if you two can start giving name signs a little bit at a time, give name signs, that would be cool. So for you regulars here, they're going to be giving you sign names, or they're also called name signs. So when we sign that, that's your name. We're referring to you. So that's pretty special.
All right. So everybody's going to have a name. It won't be long. It won't be long. All right. Let's go to Pedro Jose Estrada Salares. Go ahead, Pedro.
Good evening, everyone. How is everybody doing? It's good to be here with the group. I was looking up some biodegradable materials, and I found this, and I always been fascinated by palm trees, but I wanted to know how biodegradable they were. And sure enough, there are so many varieties of palm trees, especially in Florida and in Cuba. There are two particular ones, but this one, areca, is from actually Asia, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, around those, India. And it says the article that it's biodegradable and it's the alternative to plastic packaging. And the leaves, I mean, it's from the leaves, and the leaves are completely biodegradable. So how good is that as far as making a stride for avoiding all this plastic packaging that we get? I mean, we get thousands of these that takes a long time to, I mean, if ever they would break down. So this is an alternative, areca palm tree packaging, an alternative to plastic packaging. I thought that was interesting. There is a lot more detail about it, but that's basically, you know, a product from India, Asia, that part of the world, and Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. So, yeah, there is an idea there. I'm sure there are many more. I am fascinated with palm trees anyway. I love coconut. That is my favorite drink. And, you know, I was talking to somebody who is from Guam. Actually, he's related. He's married to one of my nieces. And we were talking about an idea. We met in San Francisco, and we traveled together to Guatemala. And they included me in the group that they had a vacation plan, and so they included me, and I went along with them to a seaport. And when he saw these coconut trees, how people don't even care about, I mean, they do sell the coconuts at restaurants and whatnot. You ask for one and they, you know, but you see so many trees. He gave me the idea. I'm not going to tell you what it is because this is a potential business for him. But he said, look, he told me even the secret, because since we are relatives, and I told him about 𝗂𝗋𝗄𝗋, by the way. So I'm sorry. So that's basically, you know, coconut trees. I am going to find out more how biodegradable it is. But there are similar products that can be substituted for other things that we are misusing, like straws and that kind of thing. That's all my contribution. Thank you.
All right, Pedro, thank you for that. We appreciate it. You always come up with something nifty. I like it. Thank you very much, Pedro. I think there's going to be more and more things that come out both in the news and invention. You know, people will. I don't know, we all got a little bit of scientist in us, and whenever we may come upon something, we may just, you know, use that idea, like Pedro said, with the palm trees and the coconuts, the coconut. That's a good idea for sure. All right, before we get to our sign trainers, is there anyone else with a hand up? Just a minute, one moment, let's go to Melanie.
Thank you, Rob. I just remembered way back then, my dad used to make by hand mattresses. And believe it or not, I could see him making them, but the material he made them with, but that's a long while back, there were strong materials, and we used to make the buttons for him to embed in the mattresses. And guess what they were made of? The mattresses were made of coconut husk. Believe it or not, we'd take our time, and we would. At that time, there were lots of coconuts. Now things are getting rare, even if they're there, right? However, we would wash out the husk, the fiber, open them to dry up in the sun, and turn them over until they were completely dried. And then he would feel some nice mattresses too, and they were very firm and they lasted for a long time. I don't see that around, but I wish I could do them now that I know better. But then I have to have coconut husk to do them. But I can still see him with the big, some big needles with some thick thread. And we used to make the, cover the buttons for him, but then he would take his time and make it. And he used to sell those mattresses. But now, you don't see that around because coconut, you know how coconut now, it has to fit the masses, right? It's not as common, it's not rampant for the husk to be around to do those things. But that's a good idea to come up with coconut husk mattresses. It's similar to the hemp material. And I know my dad for sure made them.
All right. Well, thank you, Mel. We'll take that and put it on the list. The list is getting longer. Anyone else before we go to signing? All right. I think we're ready.
Ready? We'll start with 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶 tonight. Okay, we'll start with you, 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶. His list is in the messenger group. It's also in the, I think, did you put it in the webinar, in the chat? Typed it there, your list, type there. In the chat. In the chat and in messenger. Okay, so everybody knows where to get it. All right, so we're gonna go to, everybody keep muted, okay? So we're gonna have 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗶 teach. Side view, here we go.
All right.
So look for 𝗖𝘂𝗹. He's gonna be on the side. You see him, you guys? Okay, this is gonna be 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃 signing. Letter D. And the why, the reason is because she's a health coach. She's a health coach. So like this is a sign for like exercise. So you get the letter D. It's like exercise, which is healthy, with the letter D. So that's 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃's new signing. That's the wife. Wait. Oh, no. The wife health coach. Wife. And the husband, his name is D-O-N, Don. Okay, that's his signing. Like the letter D on the side of the head. Letter D, like this. This is Don. 𝗔𝗱𝗃𝗃. Okay? And then 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃 from New York. Okay, so his name is like G. 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃. Not G. We call him 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃. So, okay, this is going to be his signing. The letter G and doing this. That's 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃. Okay? Okay, that's good. 𝗖𝘂𝗹𝗃. Letter G going back in the hip. Yeah. Yep, that's right, John. So I'm going to be teaching you some signs tonight. Sign language. There's a list of signs I'll be teaching you. And wait, let me look at the list. Okay, I see your list now. Go ahead. Oh, one more sign name. Gillian, G-I-L-L-I-A-N, the letter G, on the side of the head. Because her hair, because of her hair comes down this way. So this is why we got her signing.
Right.
Yes, yes. Okay, the first sign is holiday. Holiday. Let me make the camera a little higher. Holiday. Handshake. Holiday. Holiday. With the letter V, it's vacation. Vacation. On against your chest, John, like this. On your chest, John. Chest. Yeah, there we go. Next word is travel. This hand shape, you see this hand shape? Travel. Travel. Wiggling. Wiggling and going forward. Travel. All right. Can you mute? Wait. Pedro, are you muted? Try to mute, please. Thank you. Okay. Next word is trip. 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 One motion. This hand shape. See this hand shape? Trip. Trip. Going from one place to another place. See? So trip. Trip. Next we have plane. Plane. This hand shape, this is the plane. 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 Flight. You have your hand on the base, like the plane, and it's taken off. Flight. Flight. Next sign is ticket. This is the hand shape. And you place it here on your in your side of your palm. Ticket. It's like punching the ticket. So this is how they got the signs of ticket. Look, the letter L from your eye going forward. Look. 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 Views. Your eyes going along the view, right? View, looking at the view. View. Oh, my camera went off for a second. I don't know why. Okay, the next word is C. C. This is your hand shape. Palm in, going from your eyes forward. C. C. Saw. Saw. Hotel. 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 The letter H, put it on your index finger and wiggle. Hotel. Like this. Hotel. Next word is motel. Motel. Middle finger on your cheek, then flat hand on your cheek. Motel. Motel. Next word we have is baggage. baggage. That's not me touching the controls. It's just glitchy tonight. The next sign is baggage. Baggage. Like holding your luggage. Backpack. Grabbing your backpack either this way or this way. Backpack. Very good. Is that it? That's it. Thank you. Okay, next we have Deb. Come to the camera. Deb. Flight. Cecil signing flight.
Are you ready? Hello, everyone. Having so much fun learning the signs. I make it more complicated for you. Haha. Okay, the first word is eco-friendly. It's E-C-O, friendly. Or if you want to say environment friendly, either one. E-C-O, friendly. Environment friendly. That's best. Earth. It's 2 fingers. Earth. We want to protect our earth. Reduce waste. Reduce waste. Reduce waste. I'm not sure about the sign for recycle. Sometimes they finger spell. I think it's recycle. Means you use it over and over again. I think. Or if you like, you can spell R-E-C-Y-C-L-E. There's a few words that don't have signs. That's why I put spell. Plastic. P-L-A-S-T-I-C. If you're a fast speller, I always see plastic. I'm not a fast speller. Plastic. The next one is wood, like you chop wood. Wood. Or from the trees, wood. I've been picking from the list. Straw, figure spell. S-T-R-A-W. Straw. I'm taking Patty's place. She does the finger spelling. Another one is cork. C-O-R-K. Cork. Concrete. Concrete. And it's like stone, made out of stone. Concrete. Concrete, when they pour the concrete. Glass. The book says teeth, but I'll do it down here. Glass. I don't want to put finger in my mouth. Glass. Steel. 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 Metal. Metal. Steel. Brick. Brick. It's like a rectangle. Brick. Why don't you say brick? Textile. T-E-X-T-I-L-E. Textile. Another one, fiber, made of material, so it's F-I-B-E-R, fiber. Paper recycling. Paper. It's rough. Just tap your hand out towards your arm. Paper. It's rough. Paper recycling. paper recycling. Reuse. R-E-use. Reuse. Over again, again, again. Installation. Installation. Like you put in the house. Installation. Recycle too. Installation. And now Rob was just talking about bamboo. They have to finger spell. Sorry. B-A-M-B-O-O. Bamboo. Please. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thanks, Deb. Thanks, Cecil. Thank you, world, for joining in with the signing. Am I supposed to make the... Oh, first off, thank you, Francis, Sifu Francis, for that super sticker. From our heart to yours, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you much.
Thank you much. Very much, actually. And am I supposed to say anything about tomorrow or Tuesday, or is that up to the parties that be?
I'll let Greg explain what he's going to be doing tomorrow on Mel's webinar and what he's planning to be doing on Tuesday. Why not let Greg explain?
Okay.
Yeah.
All righty. Well, the tax a gift man is going to do something new for you today.
Yay.
Okay, so what my plan is to kind of basically we're going to skip the actual gift generator, and we're going to move right straight to Luna Pick, and I'm going to show you how to blend images in there, like 2 or 3 images into a GIF. Now we can make it animated later, but basically I wanted to show you how to use the tool, the blending tool there, and how it's used. And it doesn't take that long to show you, so we might have some more time to elaborate more on the GIF that we'll make. So that's basically what it's going to be about, is how to blend some images in there.
All right, now that's Monday at 5:30 with hands-on with Melanie Mel Marcano, Sunshine. And then I heard rumor there is something going on Tuesday at Tuesday morning. Anything to that?
Oh, well, then I'm yeah, actually 6 a.m. Boy,
For you,
I'm gonna get. I got a lot to do before 6 a.m. so I can get my wife to work. But however, 6 a.m. Francis asked me if I could come on his class again for the OES class and do something else about the gifts. So I'm not sure exactly where I might go with that, with something like that as well, or I may take it to another area or add to it. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll grow.
All right, so that's Monday afternoon with Mel, and Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, or 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So very good, very good. All right, I think we may be.
Since you explained Tuesday already, explain OES Classroom while you're at it.
Well, of course.
Pat, I just want to say hi to Pat again. I'm so happy that you're able to hang out with us in the YouTube live stream. That means you must be feeling a little better, so that's good. We love you, Pat Green.
All right, and also on Tuesday, that would be Tuesday morning, Greg will be along with Sifu Francis, and it will be OES Classroom, Tuesday morning, 9 a.m., 0900 hours Eastern Daylight Time, or 9 p.m., 2100 hours military time in sunny Singapore. So there you have it. That's a rundown as we know it for today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. Now, I believe there's a baritone in the crowd who may have a song for us. Go ahead, John.
Okay, thank you. Yes, and tonight's song, today I found myself kind of behind, and one of the reasons was I was checking out my Knicks. They were in the playoffs, but they got eliminated today. But besides that, I fell asleep. So I woke up and I realized I haven't picked a song yet, So I went to a few of the songs that I've already thought I might do this, but I didn't have that much chance to work on it. But that's okay. I did pick a song, and I think I know it well enough that I don't have to worry about that, which is why I picked this particular one. I already had it kind of chosen to check out. So I'm just kind of behind and slightly out of it today. So forgive me, everybody. But I also have to make a little bit of an explanation so that I don't offend the ladies with this song, because it's a great song, but it's called "The Lady is a Tramp." And the thing is, yes,
you can't say that.
What? You have to realize it's in the context of a period of time, first of all, because yes, at some point, a lady that's a tramp is referred to, and I won't say what she's thought to be or referred to, but that's why I say I need to say, now, ladies, give us a chance here, because it comes from a musical from like the 1930s. It's written by it's written 1937. It's written by Lorenz Hart and Richard Rodgers, and Rodgers and Hart. Oh my goodness, great songwriters. They wrote a lot of shows, a lot of big Broadway shows. And so you have to realize now, this Lady is a Tramp title. It comes from this show called Babes in Arms. And I mean, even I think Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland star in the movie of the musical Babes in Arms. So, don't get offended, because it's all within the time period of when we would use this term more readily about ladies who really were just kind of not into certain. Well, let me tell you what it says here. You'll see what I'm saying. With its witty lyric, Lorenz Hart lyric, and unforgettable Richard Rodgers melody, The Lady is a Tramp has earned a place of honor in the Great American Songbook. And you know how much I talk about a lot of the songs I sing come from the Great American Songbook. Well, this is one of them. Great American Songbook, a playful satire. Now, playful satire, so don't get offended. Playful satire of New York high society. And the song embraces simplicity and skewers pretension. Notable artists who have recorded the song included Shirley Bassey, Tony Bennett, Lady Gaga, Bing Crosby, Ella Fitzgerald, Buddy Greco, and my friend Frank Sinatra and Pat Suzuki. And actually, now Lady is a Tramp. It inspired the Disney movie, the 1955 animated film, The Lady is a Tramp. I'm sorry. Oh boy, am I out of it. The movie Lady and the Tramp, the one about the two lovable doggies, Lady and the movie wasn't called The Lady is a Tramp. Oh my. So I hope you understand what I'm saying, because I'm all over the place. But anyway, I just wanted to explain that's why this title might, and also the lyric of the song. Anyway, and actually when I checked it out, at some point I wanted to let me hear a male sing it, because really it's a lady kind of sings the song everywhere it's been done and written in a musical. Okay. So I thought, well, I know men of Frank Sinatra sang, all these people, Buddy Greco, Tony Bennett. So, how should I sing the song? So I'm going to adjust the lyric a little bit, as men do when they sing it. And then I listened to a version by Frank Sinatra that he did a number of years ago in a live performance somewhere. And I'm telling you, talk about changing the lyrics. I mean, he's using the word broad and, this anyway. Calling the ladies broads. And so I may not change it quite that much, but I'm going to adjust it a little bit. Now let me get over here to where it is so I can shut up and say, okay, now here we go, folks, with this fabulous song called The Lady is a Tramp. Here we go. I've wined and dined on mulligan stew and never wished for turkey. And she hitched and hiked and grifted too, from Maine to Albuquerque. Alas, she missed the Beaux-Arts ball. And what is twice as sad, she was never at a party where they honored Noel Coward. But social circles spin too fast for her,
Her Bohemia is the place to be. She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. She likes the theater, but never comes late. She never bothers with people she hates. That's why the lady is a tramp. She don't like crap games with barons and earls. Won't go to Harlem in ermine and pearls. Now she won't dish the dirt with the rest of those girls. That's why the lady is a tramp. She feels the free, fresh wind in her hair. Life without care. She's broke. It's oak. Hates California. It's cold and it's damp. That's why the lady is a tramp. She goes to Coney. The beach is divine. I don't know about that. She goes to ball games. The bleachers are fine. She follows Winchell Walter and reads every line. That's why the lady is a tramp. She likes a prize fight that isn't a fake. She loves the rowing on Central Park Lake. I do too, by the way. She goes to opera and stays wide awake most of the time. That's why the lady is a tramp. She likes the green grass under her shoes. What can she lose? She's flat. That's that. She's all alone when she lowers her lamp. That's why the lady is a tramp. That's it. Thank you.
All right, John. Muted. All right. All right. It looks like we're right on time for 10 o'clock. Good evening and good night. Welcome to 𝗵𝗇𝗏. Welcome, sir. Glad you're here.
𝗵𝗇𝗏.
Thank you. Thank you for being here, our brother.
Nice to have you.
Yeah, man. It's getting late there. It's already what, 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning now. 7:30. All right. Well, all righty. We're going to wrap things up for tonight, but tonight's topic, as everyone knows, was sustainable materials. Sustainable materials, whether they be biodegradable, recyclable, or just plain things like bamboo and wood. So we want to say thank you to Cecil and also to Deb Moore. That's Cecil Weir and Deb Moore, Canada and U.S. respectively. Cecil and yeah, I got that right. Okay. So I think Lynn's going to want to take a picture. We're glad everybody's here. Let's see if we can get a few more to put their screen on, not necessarily the background, but at least turn their video on. Let's go to Robert Miwa, if you can, in Cameroon, if you'd like to put your camera on, and Onaloni, of course, from USA, and of course Guyana, and Patience also from the USA, and Jillian from Australia. If you can, go ahead and put your camera on, and let's take a video with the love sign, the international sign for I love you.
Okay. All right. So we got everybody here that's going to want to be.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
On the count of 3.
You already told the others, right?
I told everybody.
Okay.
I did.
So we're going to do I love you. 𝗵𝗇𝗏. Do this.
There he goes.
With the hat.
Other way. There you go. Good stuff, brother.
Yes. All right. Ready? 1,
2,
2, 3. Here we go. Very nice.
All right, all right, all right. So, reminding everybody that tomorrow at 5 p.m. you can tune into Miss Melanie Marcano with her hands-on webinar, which will have Mr. Greg Hill. And he told you what he'll be doing with regard to gifts. And also then on tomorrow night at 8 p.m. you can look for RobLynn Live at 8. And we'll have another topic that we'll work on sometime tonight. And then on Tuesday morning at 0900 hours, 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, you can look for Sifu Francis Tay with the Tuesday's edition of the OES Classroom, which will again have the one and only Mr. Greg Hill on board. And it's 6 a.m. for him, so I'll be giving him a 4 a.m. wake-up call. So there you have it. All right. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night, God willing. And I want to say thank you to all military veterans. Thank you to all active duty military around the globe. Thank you to all first responders. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you to all of you for coming tonight.
And let's see
Appreciate it.
Comments from the crowd in the webinar chat.
Yeah, let's have a few.
Yeah, after the John sang his song, Surinder Singh says, John Sir G, beautiful song, love you all, Unpassive family, sisters, queen friends. Wow, wow, I like it. Fire, 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 fire. We are so in it to win it. Is that enthusiasm or what? I love that.
Good stuff all the way around.
Yes, and I have Mel Mel. She says, John, good song, meaningful. Armin says, awesome Frank Sinatra rendition. JJB, Tin Man Barilla. That's from our Armin.
Doggies.
And
All right.
Sarita has a whole bunch of emojis, beautiful emojis for everyone. Sarita says, good song, John. And we have Armin, he says, hashtag JJB Tin Man Arilla. Tin Man Arilla. That's cute. Onyeloni asked Mel, where can we find the link for your webinar? So you can explain
Mel,
that.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Mel.
Thank you, Rob. Loni, you can send an invitation so I can accept you as a contact, or you can, yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll send you the link because it's not in back office, right? So I'll send you the link after I add your name.
All right, thank you. All right. It's posted. We'll post it always in the RobLynn live chat as well.
That's right.
And okay, back to the chat. Ashit D. Salma says, thanks a lot, RobLynn Live. And we have Armin saying good night to y'all. Thanks, prayers to all. And Mel hands-on is at 5:45 or 5 p.m. Patience is asking.
5:30.
At 5:30 p.m.
You know what? Thank you very much, Patience, for correcting. I think I made a mistake when I edited the time. I put 5:45. So good eye on you, Patience. I'm gonna stick with 5:45 because sometimes I get a little leeway for those who are joining a bit later, like Patience who comes from work, and there's a few other people. So 5:45 would be appropriate, and then we have enough time to end at 6:45, so we can then turn to RobLynn Live. How about that?
Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate that. And again, thank you to the panel here who came on board with your comments about, of course, sustainable materials. It was a fun evening tonight.
Yep. And thank you to the webinar chat people who kept the chat fun, lively, and positive. We appreciate that. We never worry about you guys. You guys are awesome.
And thank you to everybody in the YouTube chat. And there were several hundred there, so thank you for that as well.
And thank you to the folks on Facebook as well as X and
LinkedIn.
We appreciate you joining our show. Whatever way you want to join our show, it's fine.
All right, so let's all unmute if we can, and let's go ahead and say good night, good morning, good afternoon, and arrivederci. Good night,
Arrivederci Roma.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks for the phone, John. Be
everybody.
good. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Bye.
Good night,
Good night,
Camilla.
So long. Farewell.
Good night,
Bye bye.
Again.
Have
See you tomorrow.
Andy L.
Bye bye.
Deborah,
Bye.
thank you. Thank you,
Good night.
Steve.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for the sign language.
See ya.
We are so
Bye.
in it to win it.
Great
Good
job,
night.
John.
Good night.
Yeah. Right.
Mel, check on the chat.
We
I
are
sent
so
you.
into it. Always our prime.
Good
Good
night.
morning, everyone. Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning. Good evening, and all that. Bye bye.
Bye.
Mel,
Bye.
Mel, check on the chat. I sent you my number.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll add you. Thank you,
All right.
Lonnie. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice to see you,
Bye.
Hi,
All right. Thanks,
Bye
everybody.
now. Bye, y'all.
Bye, everyone.
See you later. Bye.
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 Bye.